Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight, Bronix525 has subscribed with a tier 1 sub over on Twitch. He's been subscribed for 7 months in a row. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guys, I really want to hype up this second round game. This is tied for the furthest we've made it in the tournament. And so I've been working really hard to bring back Buzz Nessler. I have literally been working on this today. I got out of work early and started almost immediately. Let's hype this up. Let's get people in here. Without further ado, I have resurrected. I have fought with ChatGPT. I have edited some audio. And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got some new names for shows. So here is your Swarm Siren. Here we go.
The Cinderella story just got teeth. The Hornets have survived the first round, but now Stillwater is bringing the heat. It's the 6th seed Green and Gold versus the 3 seed Cowboys. Big Sky Pride meets Big 12 power. Sac State, Oklahoma State, win or go home. You're locked in the hive. This is the Swarm Siren.
Sacramento, sound the alarm. Your Sacramento State Hornets are still alive in the 2011 NCAA tournament. This is the Swarm Siren with Buzz Nessler on KHTK 1140 AM Sacktown Sports Radio. And before we get to the monster matchup coming tonight against 3-seeded Oklahoma State, we have to start with what happened in the first round. Because Sacramento State did not just beat Gonzaga. They handled Gonzaga. Final score, Hornets 89, Bulldogs 71. And let me tell you something right now. That was not a lucky March win. That was not a survive and escape game. That was Sacramento State walking into the NCAA tournament and looking like the better team. The Hornets shot 38 for 69 from the field. That is 55.1%. They only hit 5 of 18 from 3, so this was not some fluky outside shooting explosion. No. They won this game
isn't
by
Ohio
getting
State and
downhill,
Wisconsin kind of the
owning
same
paint,
team?
and overwhelming Gonzaga
Hot
with
at
pressure.
points,
Sacramento
missing
State
at others.
scored 58 points in the paint. 58. That is domination.
I saw that, yeah.
They also got 47 bench points. 47, that tells you two things. 1, this team has depth. 2, this team can wear you down. And
Nice.
Here is the stat that jumps off the page to me more than anything else. Sacramento State turned the ball over only 5 times. 5. In an NCAA tournament game, that is disciplined basketball. That is mature basketball. That is winning basketball. Now, defensively, the Hornets were just as disruptive. They forced Gonzaga into 17 turnovers. They came up with 14 steals. They never let Gonzaga get comfortable for long stretches. And even though Gonzaga had the better three-point percentage and made 9 threes, Sacramento State completely controlled the flow of the game. Why? Because Gonzaga could not handle the pressure, and they could not keep
Dude,
Sacramento
I've been fighting really
State
hard to
out
get
of the
Buzz
lane.
back.
Now, let's talk players. Corey Stokes led the Hornets with 20 points. He hit 3 threes. He got to the line and made all 3 free throws. And he added 4 steals. That is a tournament-level performance. Luke Tigert gave Sacramento State 13 points, 4 rebounds, and a block off the bench. Brian Mann gave them 15 points in just 9 minutes. That is huge. That is instant offense type production. Ahmad Weber added 10 points and 3 rebounds. Dominic Vitelli gave them 6 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And even though Brendan Parham scored only 2 points, he still pulled down 9 rebounds and protected the interior. That is what a complete team win looks like. You had production from the starters. You had a massive lift from the bench. You had pressure defense. You had control of the ball. And you had Sacramento State looking like a team that absolutely belongs on this stage. Now, here is the reaction. This win means Sacramento State is not just a nice little mid-major story anymore. This team is dangerous. When you can shoot over 55%, score 58 in the paint, force 17 turnovers, and only give it away 5 times yourself, you are not just playing well. You are playing like a team that can ruin somebody's season. And now, the next somebody standing in front of them is Oklahoma State, a 3 seed, a power conference team, a team with size, athletes, and a whole lot more national respect than Sacramento State. Good. Because after what the Hornets just did to Gonzaga, I do not think Sacramento State is interested in respect. I think they are interested in advancing. Music rises slightly. Coming up after the break, we break down Oklahoma State, what they do well, where they are vulnerable, and what Sacramento State has to do tonight to keep dancing. This is the Swarm Siren with Buzz Nessler on KHTK 1140 AM, Sacktown Sports Radio.
All right. Yeah, I know, but I got so deep into it. We won against Gonzaga. We're going to I'm kind of using it also as a way to kind of get online for a little bit, let people kind of find, I guess, a little bit of a countdown. So that was a breakdown of Gonzaga. I realized I got a little too into it, but then it was like I was already in. We'll go all the way. So here is part 2. And then once this is done, we are going to I you know, some people are all about the game, some people are about the experience. It kind of just depends. Depends on what you're about. So here is part 2 coming from break. I'm not going to play. We're going to try to get to the game here. I just wasn't sure how long. And I also wanted to test this out to see if it still worked. So here we go.
The Cinderella story just got teeth. Big Sky pride meets Big 12 power. Sac State, Oklahoma State, win or go home. You're locked in the hive. This is the Swarm Siren.
Welcome back to the Swarm Siren on KHTK 1140 AM, Sacktown Sports Radio. I'm Buzz Nessler. All right, Sacramento, let's get into the game in front of us. 3 seed Oklahoma State, 6 seed Sacramento State, American Airlines Center, trip to the Sweet 16 on the line. And let's start with the facts. Oklahoma State comes in at 26-8 overall, 12-4 in the Big 12 with an RPI of 5. Sacramento State comes in at 29-4 overall, 15-1 in the Big Sky with an RPI of 28. So, yes, Oklahoma State is the higher seed. Yes, Oklahoma State has the stronger conference background. But Sacramento State is not walking in here as some fake Cinderella. This is a real team. The Hornets are scoring 88.3 points per game. That is more than Oklahoma State's 80.4. Sacramento State is shooting 49.7% from the field. That is better than Oklahoma State's 44.9. The Hornets are shooting 39.2% from 3. That is better than Oklahoma State's 35.2. And the Hornets are only turning it over 11.5 times per game. Oklahoma State is at 15.3. So let's tell it like it is. Sacramento State has been the cleaner, sharper, more efficient offensive team this season.
Oof.
Now, Oklahoma State still has real strength.
I mean, I was thinking Duke.
They
but
rebounded 33.2 a game.
I was thinking that
compared to
last
Sacramento State's 31.6.
I haven't watched any games,
block
but I
more
see
shots.
the scores.
They come from a power conference, and they have a top-end star in Martavis Adams. Adams is averaging 20.4 points and 6.8 rebounds a game. That is a problem. Nate Swain is giving them 16 a night, and he is shooting 39.6% from three. Monty Ramsdale runs the show with 5.7 assists per game. So if you are looking for the Oklahoma State formula, here it is. They want pace. They want athletic pressure. They want their stars to force the issue. And they want to turn this game into a high major game, fast tempo, motion offense, tight pressure defense, occasional press, man-to-man first with a 2-to-3 matchup look behind it. That is who they are. Now let's flip it to Sacramento State. The Hornets are number one in the Big Sky in offense, number one in the Big Sky in defense, and their offense grades out at number 2 nationally in the game data. That is not a joke stat. Brendan Parham leads this team with 16.5
We dropped
points
a 3
and
after some
7.7
of
rebounds a
the
game.
tournament games.
Corey Stokes is at 13.5 a night and shooting 42.9% from 3. Ahmad Weber gives you 11.8 a game and leads the team in blocks at 1.5. Fred Wilmot is the engine
we're about to
with
play.
5.3 assists a game. So Sacramento State's strengths are obvious. They score, they move the ball, they force turnovers, and they can beat you with multiple players. But the weaknesses are real too.
Under the live tab, you can see all the streams.
57.3% at the line. Wilmot is at 62.1. Brian Mann is at 67.9. That matters in March, and the rebounding battle still matters because Oklahoma State is not Gonzaga. They are bigger, stronger, and more likely to punish second chances. So here are my 3 keys to victory for Sacramento State. Key number 1, win the turnover battle. Sacramento State averages 10.2 steals per game. Oklahoma State turns it over 15.3 times per game. That is the opening. If the Hornets speed them up and turn those mistakes into points, this game gets very interesting. Key number 2, do not lose the glass by a big number. Oklahoma State is the better rebounding team on paper. Sacramento State
we're
does
in the
not
second
have to
round,
dominate the boards, but they cannot give up wave after wave of second chances. Keep it close there and you stay alive. Key number 3, make Oklahoma State guard your full depth. Sacramento State's bench can change a game. We just saw it in the first round. If the Hornets get scoring from the second unit
First job in this
they can stretch
playthrough.
Oklahoma State in ways this Cowboys team may not like. All right, now it is time for the buzz meter. Out of 100, what is the chance Sacramento State advances to the Sweet 16 to face 7-seeded Indiana? I'm putting it at 46.
What?
Not 50.
Come on,
Not
Buzz.
a coin flip.
46?
Higher than most people outside Sacramento would expect.
You think someone will lose?
Because Oklahoma State has the better seed, better conference pedigree, and the best single player on the floor in Martavis Adams. But Sacramento State has the better offensive efficiency, better three-point shooting, better turnover control, and a team that is playing with real confidence right now. So the path is there.
Dude, Buzz giving me no respect.
Hold your own on the glass. Get bench production. Do that, and the Hornets can absolutely win this game. All right, Sacramento. Thank you for listening. This has been the Swarm Siren with Buzz Nessler on KHTK 1140 AM, Sacktown Sports Radio. Coming up next from the American Airlines Center, it is 3-seeded Oklahoma State and 6-seeded Sacramento State in the second round of the NCAA tournament. Tip-off is next.
All right, so there's that. Let's go back to right, exactly. Let's see. I was working so hard trying to get Buzz back the last couple days that I forgot to preload Tracy's talk here. We're gonna get right into the game since I delayed and stuff. Some stuff. So but yeah. Took me a while to get him back. I got him back. Oh, dude. It's been a struggle. I must say, I learned so much about the limits of AI through this thing. Let's go ahead and do the Heavenly Sheesh, because over on Twitch, somebody used their viewer points to request a Heavenly Sheesh. So let's go ahead and do that. Does Buzz want you to win? Right, exactly. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go to the American Airlines Center as the winner faces number 7 Indiana. Before we start, let's take a look at the tournament so far. Syracuse over Jacksonville. Iowa upsets George Mason. Oregon beats Creighton. Xavier over ULM. Sacramento State over Gonzaga, which is your game next against number 3 Oklahoma State. And we have number 7 Indiana over Central Connecticut, and Alabama over F. Dickinson. And Indiana upset number 2 Alabama in overtime, 76-71 with their star Ortiz. We got number 1 USC over Oral Roberts. Stanford Stanford upset by Washington State. We got Arizona over New Mexico State. We have Pitt over Dartmouth, and we have Pitt over Arizona. We got Kansas State over SMU, Georgetown over UTSA. We got Georgetown over Kansas State. And we have Boston College and ULV beat Boston College. So we got pretty chalky here. On the other side, we have the Wisconsin Badgers advancing. Definitely not real. And not much to talk. I'm a Buckeye fan right now. And Kansas. So it's Wisconsin, Kansas in the next round. Duke advances over St. Joe's. Vandy over College of Charleston. Duke, Vanderbilt. We have Arizona State losing to Drexel, upset. And we have Iowa State beating UW-Milwaukee. So it's Iowa State versus Drexel. We have Texas Tech beating Charlotte and Florida beating Rider. Florida almost doubles up on Texas Tech to advance. Michigan State over High Point. And which High Point I saw won, right? Did they win? Yeah, High Point upset Wisconsin. That's right. So Michigan State is going to face Marquette, who upset Notre Dame. Oh, wow. You think, wow. We have Mississippi State upsetting number 5 Houston. Washington over Cal Poly. Washington over Mississippi State. So Washington advances to the 16. We have UCLA and Memphis. Memphis beats UCLA. Memphis is in the Sweet 16. And we have Louisville over Old Dominion and Maryland over Western Michigan. Maryland beats Louisville. And so Maryland and Memphis will meet in the Sweet 16. So that is where we are. Fall for them every year. Oh, man. So here we are. Time to get into the game. Going to the American Airlines Center. Oklahoma State at Sacramento State. All right, men. You have now gone the furthest. You have tied going the furthest that anybody's gone in the tournament from our great school. It is time to break the ceiling. It is time to put together everything you know. And guess what? This is a team that's got a chip on its shoulder because we knocked them out last year. We took them out, and now they want to do it to us. I don't know about you men, but I say no way. We need to play the fundamental basketball that got us here. And we need to go toe-to-toe the entire game. No let-up. We got to play our game and play smart. Remember to trap on the press. This is key. They might break it once in a while, and that's fine. But what we got to do is when we're in our 2-2-1, is that when they start coming up the court, so when they start coming up the court, they're going to pass in here. This guy is going to kind of go passing lane to passing lane. So he's going to kind of try to play a game, but ultimately, we want to force it to this man because then you're going to go here and you're going to go here, and then we're going to trap in this corner. We want to trap here. All right? If we could do that and slow them down and not let them, run it down and then get it down for an easy bucket. I need everybody helping. I need everybody eyes peeled. Remember, God gave you 2 eyes for a reason. He gave you 1 for the ball and 1 for your man. All right. I hope you guys are ready. Because this is where legends are made. Right here. Stingers up, men. Let's do something special. Because tonight, we advance further than any Hornet has done before. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3, Coach!
This is the third or fourth seed.
The Oklahoma State Cowboys battle the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome, college hoop fans, to round 2 of the NCAA tournament. We're here at the American Airlines Center. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
This game features a matchup between 2 outstanding big fellas. Parham is one of the better big men you're going to see. He takes pride in locking guys down defensively. He's one of the best post defenders in the nation. Adams, he's also very capable at center. He's one of the best athletes in the nation. He loves nothing more than a little send it in action. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
The game has just begun.
The steal by Allen. Swain scores the opening field goal. They take a 2-point lead. Wilma passes it up court. Passes it to the right side. Stokes puts it up. Good.
Yes! Yes!
They lead by 1. Swain inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Ramsey.
Get the trap! Get the trap!
Stolen
yes!
by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then
trap!
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, who has some info for us.
Guys, earlier today I caught up with the Hornets coach. He's aware that they're not going to get any free passes, and he said he told his players as hard as they had to work for a win in the regular season, they're going to have to work twice as hard here in the tournament. They handled the first round well, but he wants to see them work even harder here in the second round. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy.
Whew.
Gets the second to fall as well. Goes to the crossover. Vitelli has it down low.
Ah!
Ramsdale hands it off. Adam.
Yes! What a steal!
You could see him read it all the way.
Wilmot. Nice little crossover.
What's up, man?
He makes the first. He's off on the second.
All right.
Shoots it. Buried from beyond the arc.
Gotta get a hand up, Corey.
He's got three. Vitelli inbounds the ball. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Wilmot dishes to the wing. Snatched down by Adams.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Left wing. Ramsdale. Adam pulls it in.
Terrific rebound.
Good block.
That's how you get into position on the offensive glass.
But they're still out in front by one.
Vitelli. Oh, you got by him.
Craig takes it up. He gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike.
Second round, yep.
He misses the first. He sinks the second. Parham inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Vitelli has it on the elbow. Wilmot dumps it inside. Last shot laid in.
Mr. Idaho.
Just a beautiful feed inside. The placement was perfect for him.
Wilmot gets the reach in.
Oh, come on!
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Knocks it loose, and it's scooped up by Parham.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
To the paint from close range.
The block.
By Weber. And it's still all knotted up. Wilmot dumps it off. The crossover goes up. Banks it off the glass and in. They lead 10-8.
Is it? Probably.
Swain inbounds the ball. Ramsdale tosses it up court. Adam passes it down low. Last shot made in by Jean-Pierre.
Sweet. He put that bounce pass right in his hip pocket.
He has great court sense.
Second round.
About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Weber catches it on the elbow. Backs in. Vitelli. Craig gets the rebound. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Gets it on the perimeter. Ramsdale drops. They're now out in front by 3. Wilmot brings it up court. Stokes goes up, lays it right in. But they're still behind by 1. Swain inbounds the ball.
I got it pretty much back to normal. I'm just play that fast.
Flashing play.
It's pretty close. I turned it down a lot this
They've got
season.
their defense, and it's minute.
I just play this fast.
Takes it up. Collected inside by Ramsdale. Craig dishes it to the top of the key. The three-pointer was no good by Swain. They still have a 3-point lead. Stokes releases. Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one. The Cowboys will bring out some reserves.
Ooh, yeah, I should do that too.
He gets them both.
The Sacramento State coach made some changes that could affect their chemistry a little
right.
bit.
I do need to slow it down, though.
Played together very often.
Steele inbounds the ball.
I've been trying too much to live off the fast break.
Right side. Feeds it to the free throw line. Felder sticks it from 14 feet. They're now up by 3. Right around 7 minutes left in the half. Behind the arc. The shot was short by Fernandez.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Steele. Craig throws it up. Gets the three-pointer to go.
The Sacramento State coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Well, let's get back to the action. Teager inbounds the ball. Fernandez brings it up the floor. Goes up. Snatched by
Are you
Steele.
kidding me?
Leads him in. It's stolen by Teager. It's a 6-point game.
I'd love to see that. He's working around them pounce. Such a defense.
Ramsdale, his first shot of the game. Almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
Hey, what's up?
He makes the first. He gets them both. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Giles gets it on the strike. Backs him down. Shoots. Hold down inside by Giles.
It's still
Oh, Giles!
Can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Felder catches it, left wing. Sunk by Steele. They just keep rolling. 16 unanswered. Teager inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their
All right.
The Hornets coach
Gotta get this game back.
with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this run around.
Thanks, Tracy. Wilmot skips it down low.
Oh, I had the opening. Oh, what a block!
Errant last shot by Ramsdale. The Hornets with some difficulties.
Missing layups are going to get him a
Yes! And one dunk by Vitelli. Let's go.
Coach Sutton is shuffling things up a little bit, and I like this decision. The guys he's putting out there play very well together.
He can't come away with a three-point play.
That'll work. That'll work.
He knew right where to be.
And they're now behind by 6. It's deflected.
Grab the ball. Grab the ball.
Covered by Craig. Passes to the baseline.
Oh.
Swing. Releases.
Good job. Good job.
16 feet.
I guess Duke.
Grabs the rock. But they're still up by 6.
Corey Stokes.
Swain inbounds the ball.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
The spin move. Jean-Pierre puts it up. Corner shot nailed by Craig. And they're out in front by 6. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Gorgeous pass. But it's recovered by Weber. Crosses it over. Dishes to the right. Vitelli has it left wing. Takes it up. The bucket is
And
good.
one Vitelli.
For one more.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Good for the three-point play. Craig tosses it up court. Anticipates the pass.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Knocks down the first one. Velvet will check into the game. Gets the second to fall as well. Swain inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team. The Cowboys
Got him.
were the last ones to touch
Keep
it.
the pressure up.
That was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off.
Second round.
Wilmot goes to the crossover. Put up and in on the last layup. Superb work inside.
Against an army of defenders, too.
Oklahoma State has had serious problems with their team.
Hey, way to go. Way to go. Way to not give up.
Sutton just told the players
Keep
on the
it
bench
rolling.
they have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact.
Look for
Sounds
the
like you'd
open
rather
man.
have some fouls
Do not
called
script
than
it
to
in
keep
your
giving up
head.
all those easy baskets.
All right, Tracy. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Adam inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Wilmot. With the finish. Gets the break with a tremendous jump. He's got 7. Adam goes up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. They cut it to 1. The Hornets carry it up. They're on a 15-4 run. Lead pass to the middle. Intercepted by Adam.
Dang.
That's his second steal of the contest. Ramsdale.
You needed a little pepper on it. You've got to make nice, crisp passes.
Just over 3 minutes left in the half.
They're playing man-to-man here, Vern.
Has it left wing. Stokes bounces it to the left side. Left wing for 3. Weber fights into the paint and yanks it down.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
He misses the first. Diaz makes his first appearance. Good on number 2. Swain inbounds the ball. Ramsdale passes it up court. Feeds it to the left wing. Puts it up. 19-footer was off the mark by Craig. And it's still knotted up 30. Crosses it over. Parham passes it to the top of the key. Passes. Low block. Parham backs in. Vitelli pulls the trigger.
Oh, I wanted that.
And it's still a tie game. Swain gets it right block. Diaz kicks it out to the perimeter.
Woo! Another block. Good switch, good switch.
Dishes it to the elbow. Shot clock dwindling. Ramsdale, here's the spin move. There's the buzzer, and that is a shot clock violation.
Someone's got to take charge out there, Vern, and make sure they find a good shot.
Weber inbounds the ball. Wilmot brings it up. Vitelli poked loose. Out of bounds. Touch last by Oklahoma State. Feeds it to the right side. Vitelli dumps it off. Stokes catches it, left wing. Feeds outright. Backs him down. Tosses it up. They're in the lead.
Mr. Idaho. Nice.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
What am I doing to control the pace of the game?
Swain inbounds the ball. Oklahoma State is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Sutton is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Wilmot with the...
Oh, are you kidding me?
Steal by Oklahoma State. They're bringing the double team.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again.
They need to be cautious, Vern. One more foul puts them over the
They
limit.
called that a foul on Vitelli?
Jolly has it high post. Swain skips it to the wing. Right wing. Dieng. Steele gets it right wing. That last tray, no good. Stokes way up court.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Dish right wing. Wilmot.
Round 2.
Leads him with the pass. Snatch
Oh, come on, Mr. Idaho!
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him. He needs to make
Another and one hoop in the second round? Are you kidding me?
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Parham inbounds the ball. Gets it right wing. Stokes hits it. He's shooting 50% from downtown. That takes us to halftime with the score 36-35. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I don't see them slowing down, Vern. I think it's going to go on like this for the rest of the game. Buckle yourself in.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Great. It's my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. All right, men. We are in a dogfight. And I'll tell you what, I would not rather be in a fight like this with anybody else. These are the men in the room that I know can step up to the moment. This is the time to write your own story. You don't wait around. You don't just wait for people. We're going to set the pace. We're going to set the tone. You don't have to rush things. Let's slow down unless you have an opening on the fast break. We do not need to live on the run. That's what they need to do. What we're going to do is we're going to set the tone. We're going to play our ball. Now, we're going to do a little more pick and roll. A little more pick and roll and a little pick and fade. I want my shooters shooting. I need confidence out there. This is not the time to be timid. This is not the time to hold back. All my guys have a green light because we're about to do something special. All right? Now, on the defensive end, we need to be running at the shooters. All right? We need to be running at the shooters. We need to start having a hand up. Hey, Wilmot, I don't need you to be a hero on defense. Stay within yourself. You've been doing some great things, but I need you to stop jumping for the hero steal. Let's do that as a team. All right? That's why we're in the zone. Remember, one eye on the man, one eye on the ball. That's why God gave you two of them. All right? Let's get out there and let's take over this game.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go, man. Yes.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, you are in a classic March Madness battle here in the second round, down 1 to the Cowboys at the break. Oklahoma State's defense is slowing down your fast break attack and forcing you to play a half-court offense. You have had offensive success. Stokes with 12 points and Wilmot and Vitelli both have 7. But Craig is lighting you up from 3 with 75% shooting from deep. What will you need to do to advance farther than any Hornet squad ever to the Sweet 16?
You know, what we got to do is we just got to play our game. We got to settle down. We got to not be pushing things, rushing things. If it's not there, hold it back. We are great at half-court offense, despite the rumors. We don't have to run all the time. We just need to play our solid game. If we do that, Sweet 16, here we come. Stingers up, people. Thanks, Tracy. You gotta stick with who got us here. Let's
We're all
go.
set to begin the second half. Vitelli inbounds it to start the second half. Wilmot hands it off. Stokes dishes to the low ball. That last shot buried by Parham.
What a seesaw battle. These teams just keep going right after each other.
Mr. Idaho.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He felt confident that his team could keep this lead if they just keep playing the way that they've been playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it, guys.
Thank you, Tracy.
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
You got to go for the shot earlier, Wilmot.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Parham inbounds the ball. Stokes bounces it to the baseline. Vitelli has it far side. That last triple off the mark. Parham takes it up.
Mr. Idaho, there we go.
He's shooting 80% for the game. The Cowboys are clinging to a small lead. Swing pass, right wing.
You got to get a hand up, Weber.
He's 3 for 6 for the game. Leads him with the pass. Parham slams home a huge dunk.
Home!
Down by 2.
That's a dunk from Idaho.
Swing inbounds the ball. About 10.5 minutes left in the second half.
Go get the man.
Ramsdale
I got him.
catches it. Left wing.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Nice little crossover. Takes the shot. Corralled by Swain. They're still down 7. Ramsdale launches one from beyond the arc. On the money. And they now go up by 5.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. In a minute.
Wilmot, lead pass to the paint.
Mr. Idaho! That's what I'm talking about!
Magnificent change of release point.
Guys at this level just know how to get their shot away.
Big stars step up in big
Inbounds
moments.
the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Down low. Lets it go.
Round the ball.
That's a ball like there's no problem. What a battler.
Feeds it far side, but it's recovered by Sacramento State. Adam gets the board inside. It's 2-on-1.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern. A superb effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
On the free throw for the three-point play. Wilmot uses the crossover. Weber dumps it to the inside. Vitelli fires.
Vitelli!
He's 1 for 4 from three-point range. It's deflected under 9 minutes left in the second half. Fires from 11 feet out. The second chance points were cashed in by Adams. They push their lead to 5. Weber catches it. High post. Pass outright. Stokes connects.
Stokes for 3. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Swain inbounds the ball.
Trap.
Dishes it to the right wing.
Oh!
Swain from deep.
Where are you going?
He's got 12. Leads him in. Weber skips it to the wing. The crossover.
Corey with the drive.
The Cowboys have been lights out from beyond the
Oh,
arc.
How?
With the D just standing around, it's just too easy. You know he's dropping that one in.
Stokes gets it.
What
on
are
the
we
corner.
doing?
The crossover goes up, fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
The pass off the backboard. Interesting move. Tigert. Yeah, I've been playing this 3 years now over March Madness. Okay. We're gonna leave Stokes in for now.
Makes the first. The Hornets will go with a different look out there. Gets the second to fall as well. Swain inbounds the ball. Stolen.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
With the shot. The offensive rebound corralled by Narrow. That last 11.
I don't get how we're not trapping.
Sacramento State is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times at the court.
That's how to finish the hoop, Vern. Take it up strong.
Feeds, corner. Ramsdale goes to the crossover. Has it in the paint. Cougar snatches it from way above the rim.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Teager backs down. Right wing. Bounces it down low. Teager to give them the lead.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Convert the layup.
This guy can use the finishing traffic, but the game was too good, even for him on that one.
Hit the right arm, the drop in by Giles. They lead by one.
I was trying to get starters back in, but eh.
Swain inbounds the ball, deflects the pass, but it's tracked down by Jean-Pierre. Ramsdale feeds it to the left, releases from 16 feet. No good by Swain. Man crosses it over. Giles hangs.
Giles!
This crowd couldn't be any happier. Just listen to the people in this building. They now have a dozen unanswered points. Intercepted by Stokes.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around them pounds. Such a deep one. Great job by the defender. He got his feet set and sacrificed the body.
The Cowboys will bring out some reserves.
Stokes got a foul? That was a charge?
Steele tosses it up court.
Coach Sutton is going to let his team have it. We just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
I can't sit anybody. They're hot right now. All right. Lock it down.
Well, let's get back to the action. Jean-Pierre inbounds the ball. Steele gets it left wing. Lead pass. Felder just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for two.
Oh, nice. Yep.
He can't get the first. Good on number 2. Bold pass. Takes it up. Double clutched and laid
Tigger.
He's got 4.
Second round, yep.
Cuts off the pass.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Ah!
It's picked up by Oklahoma State.
I threw it too late.
Fans are getting excited, Vern. They're making some noise now.
Last shot.
Good rebound, good rebound.
Backs down. Stokes unloads.
Stokes for 3!
They're up 66-59.
The transfer from Villanova.
Steele inbounds the ball. It's tipped. Oklahoma State is really struggling. Stolen away by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting.
Man!
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Goes up. The big slam was thrown down by Swain. They now trail by 7. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us.
Ooh, I thought I got by everybody.
Hornets had a very
Yikes.
animated discussion on their bench just a moment ago, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock like every possession.
Swain gets called for blocking. That will be his second foul
Right.
of the game.
Well, he got there in time, but it
it
looked like he
was.
was leading when the contact occurred.
Weber inbounds the ball. Stokes uses the crossover. Another rip.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Ramsdale from deep. Wilmot yanks it down inside.
Wilmot went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Lead pass to the inside. Last shot dunked down by Carr.
Woo!
All timeout.
That's it. Keep the rhythm. Look in front of you. Look for the openings. They're there.
The steal. Leads him in. Stokes.
Stokes for 2.
Terrific feed by Wilmot. 4 assists, and he leads both teams in that category.
They keep 2 people.
Swain
They-
inbounds the ball.
They
Here
put
comes the
2
double team.
security guards on Wilmot when he goes into the gas station.
Swain.
They barely let him in a Walmart. Oh, he almost did it again.
Picks it up. Fasten your seatbelts. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
Skip pass, left side. Vitelli catches it, baseline. Parham beats it to the corner. Wilmot fires the 3.
Ooh, I thought I had it.
Has it, and that's his 7th rebound so far. Terrific pass. Swain gets it to full.
Dang.
16 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Left wing. Passes it to the right. It's loose. The Hornets will retain possession.
Right?
Weber inbounds the ball. Backs in. Here's the double team. Stokes. Nothing but
Stokes!
He's shooting
28 for Stokes!
.217 left in the game. Stolen away by the killer.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
The crossover. Dishes it to the right wing. Wilma gets it top of the key. Knocked free, but it's recovered by Sacramento State. Harum.
Harum! Post up!
The game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that...
I was trying to get him to post up.
Dunked down by Swain. Weber inbounds the ball. Stokes lets loose for three. He rips down the rebound.
Oh,
If Stokes makes that...
Tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Swain pulls the trigger.
Someone grab the ball.
He did
Same
a real
team.
good job to stay that close on the shooter. Just getting a hand up will bother most players enough to make them miss.
Missed
Weber!
by Weber. Here is the break. Ramsdale dumps it inside.
It doesn't matter how
Good
far
block.
you have to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
Weber dumps it off. Poked away. But it's recovered by Wilmot. Swings it to the right wing. Fires. Nailed from
Stokes with 31.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Swain inbounds the ball. And it's scooped up by Wilmot. The team was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on them. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Weber tries again.
Weber!
Keeps it alive on the offensive end.
With a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
That last basket was buried by Wilmot.
Kinda. Yup.
Oklahoma State buries it up. The steal by Sacramento State. Shoots the three.
He was knocking down threes earlier, but it looks as though he's lost his touch a little bit.
Adam takes it up. Hits the layup after the pump fake freezes the beat.
A little reverse. That was a move and a half. What finesse.
That's it.
Wilmot.
Something sweet has happened in Sacramento.
State knocks off the Cowboys 79-69.
Oh!
And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance.
Yeah.
It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Sacramento State Hornets used this shot to take off on a huge run.
Indiana,
this
yep.
game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K Sports. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. So long, everybody.
Oh, wow. Whoo! Dude. Holy cow. I actually did not see, I didn't realize how close it was to the end of the game till till 8 seconds left. I was like, oh, I was just like, keep scoring, keep rolling. Do not let up. Because I felt like Oklahoma almost had me in the middle of that second half. So I was just locked in and trying to be efficient and trying to rotate well. Coach. Oh, man. I was not looking at the clock. I was just trying to get points. The building's going to be rocking, right? They were up by a lot. They were up for a lot of it. Right. Like, my concentration was slow them down, like, play better rotation. Oh. Yeah, Sweet 16 now. We're going to do the press conference, and then we'll just get into the Sweet 16. Let's see. But I'm recording this anyway for the AI. I'm going to hit some music here. Well, that's 30. Yep. You're right. That is my first 30-win season. Woo! Shot chart. Don't know till the end of the season. All right. Right? That's cool. That's a good question. Let's take a look. Yes, that was Stokes' career high. His career high before was 28. Tied his career high for 5 threes. So if we would have hit one of those, he'd have had a career high in threes. Three blocks for Parham. Parham had 3 blocks. Wow. It was hard to pull the backups because they were doing pretty good. But I'm glad I did. Wow. Right, they were young. All right. Let me look at the rest here. -4 on the rebounding. It's games like that usually wake up a team, you'd think. Usually get one shot at a really good team, and if you don't take it, they usually roll the rest of the way. Here we go. All right, man. I am really proud of these guys. We're about to go to the Sweet 16. Perseverance down the stretch. I thought Oklahoma State did a lot of things that we weren't expecting. They really slowed us down in the fast break game, which we didn't think that would happen. And I think it's when we got disciplined on both defense and offense. And we also started doubling Craig, their leading scorer. Or he ended up not being their leading scorer because we doubled him so much. Swain ended up being their leading scorer. But Craig, who was 3 for 4 in the first half, did not get a 3-point shot off in the second. And I think we did the objectives we wanted in the second half. Coach, Clark Kent, congratulations on the Sweet 16 appearance. How do you feel right now, and what does it say to your team putting in your second team and getting you the lead? Yeah, I mean, that's one of those problems that you are happy to have, is that you want to put the starters back in, but the backups are playing so well, you don't want to break the momentum. And I really felt like that's what was happening there, is we did not want to break the momentum of the game. We kept him in. Also, Stokes was in there with him as well. And, it's one of those games where you wish you had more time to put everybody in, because, everybody was contributing. I thought everybody kind of played their role very well, and it's something that we've been building to and working on. Coach, what does it mean to take Sac State to their first ever Sweet 16? Man, to just think 4 years ago, before I became coach here, this program had never seen a tournament or a Big Sky tournament championship, let alone a Sweet 16. It's been fast. It's been fun. It's been amazing. It's one of those things where they tell you, put your pedal on the metal and, just go, and don't look up till somebody hands you the trophy. And nobody's handed us any other trophy than the Big Sky at the moment. So you just kind of take that thing. I actually, in this game, I feel like we took that approach because I looked up and I saw 8 seconds left, and that's when I told him to slow down. We're up 10, and I think we just all concentrated so hard to win this game, to get past this hurdle, and it's great to have that accomplishment for these guys and for the city, especially these days here in 2011. Coach, any comments on the scuffle? There was no scuffle in the tunnel between teams. If anything, I think what that was is a couple Oklahoma State players. I think they had a little bit of, just it's rough for them. I don't blame them. I don't think, it was a tough loss for them. They had us on the ropes for a little bit. They had us figured out. And then Craig just couldn't score. John Pierre couldn't get the ball. Adams couldn't rebound. That hurts. And, I hope they can work through it, because you hate to see people, kind of go inward and get mad at each other and have fights. But it's also high emotion. And I'm just glad that we're not the ones that have to deal with something like that. Coach, does a game like this earn your bench guys more minutes? Oof. I mean, it does. It definitely, you are more prone to leave them in if they're really like moving the ball and really kind of setting the pace. Coach, congrats on the Sweet 16. What's the message of the team? It has to be sky's the limit, right? Woo, big sky's the limit. Yeah. I think, the big thing is to not believe all the press, that you still have to go out there and win it. It's still something you have to, it's still something you have to do. You have to earn it. We didn't get here because people were scared of us. We didn't get here because people, felt bad for us. No, there's people in chat asking the questions, Vontae, including yourself. You asking and answering your questions, ha ha ha, is what he asked. Congrats on the Sweet 16 appearance, Coach. Oklahoma State shot 7 of 14 from 3 today. How do you plan on improving your perimeter defense going into the next round? Well, that's one of the never-ending questions is a 2 greater than a 3, or is a 3 greater than a 2? And that's one of those things where in this situation, I'm okay with some 3-pointers going up as long as we control the post as well. You can't cover everything. And I thought that, we definitely need to have better closing out. And I thought we did in the second half. So. Coach, Stokes had a career high tonight. How has he impacted your locker room this past season, coming from a big program like Villanova? Championship program. He transferred here after Villanova won their championship. He's been a huge help. This was his first year playing for us because he had to sit out that 1 year on the transfer. And he's embraced everything that it means to be a Hornet, and he's embraced everything that it means to lead this team and to be a guy that knows how to do it, that's been in that type of excellence that we want to establish at Villanova. And, I'm just so glad that he decided to transfer here and that he gets to shine. I think it helps him as a player as well to shine and do the things that he wants to do for his goals. But he's also such a great team player that, it's just great to see somebody like that come in and just plug in and be just such a lift to a program that technically this is not a rebuild. We're building something special here. Coach, you going to call out the hater Buzz? He was talking down the Hornets all week. The Sacramento fans have been, really cautiously excited, I feel like. Most of that's because, the Kings have let them down, to be honest. And the Sacramento city needed something to cheer about, but they also didn't want their hopes dashed. And last year, we kind of hurt them by losing to Duke in this same round in double overtime and really kind of falling apart. And I think that's what fueled us in this game, is that we were not going to fall apart at the end, and we just kept going. Coach, let's see. What do you say to your next opponent saying your team is lucky to make it this far? Well, all I got to say is they have an L thanks to us. And they were number 8 in the country when we gave it to them. So now that also means that they come at us with a vendetta. And they're going to come at us with everything they got, and they've seen us before. So we have to be ready. We faced each other in the Great Alaska Shootout. And we beat them in Anchorage. And we will take them on anywhere. We'll take them on in Anchorage. We'll take them on in, let's see, I think this one's going to be in, is this Dallas? But we'll take them anywhere. No, this is in Charlotte. This is in the Charlotte Bobcats Arena. We'll take them on anywhere. And anytime, any day. But so they're not afraid of us either. So we have to be on our game. And they're a very dangerous 7 seed. Coach, here Oklahoma State fans bought tickets to the Sweet 16 beforehand. What do you say about that? I hope they enjoy watching us play next week then. Or make sure you discount it to our fans. The least you can do. Sac State won more games in the Spectrum Arena in 2011 than the Bobcats. Coach, how do you expect the loyal swarm of Hornet fans to travel to the Sweet 16? You know, I hope they do. But ultimately, we're here to win. And, you know, well, I hope everybody comes out. We're going to try to make it worth your while and worth your trip here in the East Regional. Okay, moving on. Do they get a day off? They definitely would get a day off. That'd be what's happening. Okay, so up next is Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. They're going to talk to us what happened in the first two rounds and introduce the Sweet 16. Here we go. College Hoops Tonight, Tournament Edition. Next. Probably another.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel, joined at the anchor desk by my partner, Clark Kellogg. Next up on the NCAA Tournament Edition of College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. We'll recap the greatest games from the first week of March Madness, as well as give you a preview of some of the huge matchups coming up in the Sweet 16. But we begin with the player who dominated the first week of the tournament.
Bland had a fantastic week. He dominated the action.
Bland
from his
was
power
anything but
spot,
Bland.
and that's no easy task in college
21 rebounds. Holy cow.
Absolutely, Clark. He didn't waste any time getting hot. A lot of players want to save their best for the end of the tournament. Well, he was on fire right from the opening tip, and it carried over into the second round. One look at these highlights, and you'll see why
we'll get that heavenly sheesh merch
and why his team is on the way to the Sweet 16. As usual, the first weekend of March Madness had what are sure to be some of the most dramatic contests of the entire tournament. Our first game was an outstanding matchup from the first round. Georgetown dismantled Texas San Antonio.
A lot of times, the first round of March Madness gives us the best games of the entire tournament. And this was one of those games. Just
Indiana.
A classic tournament battle from start
It's
to
the
finish.
second time I play them this
Georgetown
season.
Was deadly from long range. Their three-point shooting made a huge difference. I don't know if they came into this game with a plan to attack from long range, but that's definitely the way it turned out. And when you keep knocking down threes again and again like they were, it just deflates the opponent.
Next up was another exceptional tournament contest. Vanderbilt overpowered College of Charleston.
Sometimes you see a team come out flat in a first-round game, but that was not the case here. They looked fresh, and this seemed more like a mid-round game to me, Greg. O'Hara was not going to be denied. His 27 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big-game situation like this was stupendous. And for him to have a game like that on college basketball's grandest stage, the NCAA tournament is simply phenomenal, Greg. What a performer.
Now that we've made it through the first weekend, let's take a look at some of the big matchups that we'll be seeing in the Sweet 16. There are going to be a lot of wins on sidelines in this matchup. Two of the game's most recognizable figures will meet as they each try to coach their teams to victory. I'd bet on seeing some pretty disciplined basketball. And how about another huge matchup from the third round? This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thanks for watching. Enjoy the tournament. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
All right, I forgot to take advantage of this moment. Hold on. To upload. All right. So we got IU. Let's go ahead and simulate to there. And then we'll look at the bracket before we go in. I'm going to upload some things to ChatGPT quick. Save it. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. For you. The suit is for you. And it's to lock in. Ooh, I feel on tonight. I'll say that. All right. All right. No, it's 0. All right, uploading all the stats, and then we'll jump into the game. Indiana upset Alabama. That was the result there. All right. Ortiz is going to be trouble. Yeah, I think so. Hoskins off the bench went 3 for 4. Where'd they shoot from 3? They went 10 of 29. It is not true. They're going to be tired. Yeah, because they went into overtime with number 2 Alabama. All right, looks like USC beat Washington. I'm waiting for the AI to load the first set of graphics here. Pitt beat Arizona and USC beat Pitt. Georgetown beat Kansas. Georgetown upset UNLV. So the Elite Eight is USC, Georgetown. Syracuse and Xavier advance. So we play the winner of that. This is when you know it's a video game. The Badgers went past the first round and the second round. And of course, Duke barely over Vandy in overtime. Two of their top 3 scorers off the bench, yeah. I like bashing on the Badgers because I grew up in Wisconsin as a Buckeye fan, so, you know. And they have had a lot of... They've had a lot of round 1 exits in real life. Like, I know the Buckeyes went out in round 1, but to be honest, a couple months ago, they weren't even thinking they'd be in the tournament. And it seemed like from the, because I'm kind of like an Instagram, like social media feed scroller when it comes to following anything other than pro football. It kind of seemed like Ohio State and Wisconsin were both like either all out look awesome or like they look flat. Like there's no in between. Okay, I gotta load another set of screenshots up to ChatGPT, and then we'll start. Hey, thank you. We'll do the Heavenly Sheesh as well. You had High Point winning. All right, so that was an overtime game. Drexel lost to Iowa State, and Florida beat Texas Tech, so that's a 2-3. So the 5 from Duke. Oof. All right, that should do it. Mississippi State lost to Washington. Michigan State beat Washington, so Michigan State moves on. Memphis beats UCLA. Maryland, so we got a 1-2 chalk after a 10 made it to the 16, so you're a Duke fan, right? All right, so we are up here. This is our game. Almost ready to play. All right, we're all loaded. Let's go. Let's take a look back in time to when IU and Sac State faced each other in Alaska. It was a 101-88 performance by then Sacramento State and number 8 Indiana. Stokes had 25, Vitelli had 22, Parham had 20. So it was a starter driven night, going 8 of 18 from 3. Indiana, Mason off the bench once again was their leading scorer. So we got to watch for Mason, a point guard from Chicago. I am not a basketball coach. I'm actually more of a football guy, but I do like this game. And I like sports in general. So we're in the Sweet 16. All right, I got to set something up, and then we will start the game very shortly. How many months ago is that? A long time ago. All right. All right, here we go. Let's go to the bracket.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports, Coach Victoriano, you are no stranger to the Hoosiers. You put up a lot of points on them in Anchorage with a 101-88 performance. The Indiana coach said that he is relishing the chance to avenge that loss. What will we see today from your Hornets to go from sweet to elite?
You know, Tracy, what you're going to see is a team that doesn't back down to any fight, to any team, no matter what numbers in front of them. No matter, you know, where they were at the beginning of the season and no matter what's happened. We're here to play basketball. We're here to play Hornet basketball. And we're here to shock the world. We're just going to play our hearts out. We're going to play our game. And if Indiana is going to want to wear themselves out emotionally before we even get on the court, that's up to them. With us, we're going to be even keel steady, play our game rock solid. Stingers up. Let's get elite. Thank you, Tracy. All right, men. This is it. Not many people get to say that they get to fight to be part of an elite class of teams. It's nice to be sweet, but it ain't not as good as being elite. And you do that today right here. Right here. I need you guys to play with that same calm, level-headedness we played with last game. Weather the storms, box out, rotate. We need to rotate to the perimeter. Indiana shoots better from the three than Oklahoma State. All right? It is time to look within. Dig deep, men, because you're in uncharted waters. No Hornet has been here. No Hornet has ever experienced what you're experiencing right now. But I don't want you to dream. I want you to achieve. The dreaming happened when we were running gassers back in November. Now it's time to make it happen. Lock in. Lock and load. Play for one another. Let's get out there. Stingers up. Break it down.
Family on three, ready? 1, 2, 3, family!
College Hoops 2K8. The Indiana Hoosiers battle the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome, sports fans, to the NCAA Tournament's Sweet 16. We're here at
TikTok almost ended my live.
Along with Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. I'm Vern Lundquist. Give us your take, Bill. The story
I finished the mini game with 1 second to go.
Stokes is one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. He's got tremendous tremendous hops, and I'm sure
talk about last-second buzzer shot.
Send it in with reckless abandon. Dawson is also in the discussion of the nation's best two-guard. He's got that special knack for finding the open man, and he can pick defenses apart.
I guess technically we're the favorite on a 6 versus 7.
A compelling game to watch.
The Hornets win the tip-off and the game is underway.
And it looks like they'll start the game in minute.
Passes to the baseline. Stokes dumps it off. Dishes to the wing. Wilma catches it, top of the key. Mason passes it up court. They're bringing the double team. Mason. Weber yanks it down inside.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Vitelli for 3!
By Vitelli. Silla inbounds the ball.
What I like is his ability to see the floor and get it to the guys where they can do something with it.
Extremely accurate. That last basket was
Stokes!
It's picked up by Wilma. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. We have some info for us.
Well, just before the game, I talked...
Vitelli for 3!
The Sweet 16 is where a coach's job description changes a little bit. All year long, his job has been to teach basketball. But now he told me it's more important. Comes with getting... See how...
Tracy.
Rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
This shot in the paint by Weber. Releases. Nailed from three-point range by Syracuse. And they're now behind by 5. Weber inbounds the ball. Right around 10 minutes left in the half.
Oh, come on. All right. Set it up.
Wilmot puts up the play.
Wilmot for 3!
They extend the lead to 8.
Get out the umbrellas! It's raining!
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Dumps it down low. Weber goes up.
Weber!
Grabs the rock. But they're still out in front by 6. Nice pass. Dawson throws it up. Misses the three-pointer. Still a double-digit game. Shoot it. Buried from beyond the arc.
Vitelli for 3!
The Hoosiers were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
The Hornets with a chance for a double-digit lead. Wilma, the crossover. Vitelli catches it, left wing.
Vitelli again!
This first period.
Incredible lights-out display on the offensive end. Can they keep up such torrid shooting?
Tegart, play the 4. Weber, take a break.
makes his first appearance. Silla inbounds the ball. Mason tosses it up court. Collected inside by Silla. In that last layup. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebound is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Feeds to the elbow. Teager backs in. Vitelli puts it up.
Vitelli for three.
Right throw. Stolen away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat
Oh,
on.
Teager.
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
By yourself, by yourself.
Man to man. Man it up.
Ortiz. Silla passes it to the top of the key. Nice little crossover.
Oh, come on. He was straight up. He's 7'1". Of course he's going to get the block.
Can't take the first. Misses again and can't make the defense pay for the foul. Right around 8 minutes left in the half.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
That last
Ooh, Stokes is
Stokes.
Stokes is not feeling it. Man to man.
Stilla. Can't get the layup.
Good block.
You can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
Bounces it to the top of the key. Harum catches it down low.
Harum!
Boy, he had it and he pulled the string.
How did he
That's
drop?
a shot he very easily could make. Swing pass, left wing. Silla got it. But they're still down by 9. Harum inbounds the ball. Wilma brings it up.
They're set up in minute.
Harum backs him down. Takes a 3. The offensive board gathered by Tall.
Thank you. You are so tall. Slam the ball.
See how energized they are? Executing perfectly.
Mr. Idaho.
Ortiz passes it to the top of the key. Outright. Mason takes it up. Gets a piece of it.
Grab the ball.
Dishes to the left. Teager gets it in the paint. They're going to double team him. Harum.
They're double teaming.
In the corner. Holding by Paul.
Yes. They're double teaming Vitelli. 7'1" of 3 is vertical, right? Oh man.
Silla inbounds the ball. Mason passes it up court. The Hoosiers call timeout.
Harum, take a breather. Weber, get back in.
Both teams are going to shake things up.
Great things happen when you dunk the ball, right?
Mason unloads. Misses the 3 from the inbound play. Just over 6 minutes left in the half.
Mason is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
Wilma slides in with a soft finger. They're ahead, 25-10. Dawson inbounds the ball. Left wing with the shot. The three was off target by Mason. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Vitelli crosses it over. With the floater, he gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike. Makes the first.
Is it B team time or is everybody everything? You know what? We'll rest Vitelli now, and we're gonna put in Fernandez. Elite, or this is Sweet 16.
He gets them both. The Hornets are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Dawson inbounds the ball. Dishes it to the high post.
Oh, it's man-to-man. Man-to-man!
Dishes, top of the key. Mason.
Oof. Watch it. Stay with your man. Stay with your man.
To the elbow. Passes it to the free throw line.
No. Stay with your man.
Dawson. They need to get a shot off. Weber reels it in. He'll make that one most of the time.
But D got a break on that one.
Nice. Damn him, B.
Mason way up court.
Coach Sampson doesn't look happy. He's going to try and turn things around with this timeout.
All right, need a box out here. Sophomore. I think he's a junior college transfer, if I remember right.
Well, let's get back to the action. Ortiz.
There's just Vinny McGee's a regular senior. I think he's a regular senior.
McLeod. Nice move. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down.
Weber with the foul. Yeah, Vinny McGee Jr. is his real name. He's a real life player.
No good. And they don't get the three-point play. The Hornets,
so is Stokes. Corey Stokes is a real-life player.
Stokes goes to the crossover.
He transferred from Villanova after they won the championship.
And he makes the first. Still didn't set
so Stokes has already got a championship ring. Yep.
Gets the second to fall as well. Dawson inbounds the ball. It's deflected, and it's picked up by Sacramento State. Made.
Fernandez!
And they're now out in front by 21.
Right? It would be. Yeah. Oh, slow him down. 2-3 zone. 2-3 zone.
From downtown, yanked down by Ortiz. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's it.
Parham. Parham and Giles. I need you in. Isley going for Stokes. Vitelli.
Open and shut case. He got hacked.
Knocks down the first one. The Hornets are making a group substitution.
We haven't won yet. Still the first half.
He gets them both. Parham inbounds the ball. The Hornets with a lot of momentum. Uses the crossover. Fernandez stops it by 21. Indiana has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Sampson just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact.
3 Big
Sounds
Sky
like
championships.
Rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Giles backs in. Stolen away by Indiana.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He get off with that one.
Skip pass, right side. Stilla has it, left wing. No luck on the three-pointer by Dawson.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Elsie goes to the crossover.
That's his first personal foul.
Knocks down the first one.
Fernandez is fast.
And he splits the free throws.
All right. We can't lull to sleep, guys. We got to keep moving.
To the paint. Skips it to the perimeter. Dawson. Beats it, cross court. Dewaney for 3.
Oh, I got screened so hard. He held my man.
By 17. Parham inbounds the ball. 2:41 left in the first half. Elsie gets it, right wing. Backs down. Passes, left wing. Puts it up. The offensive rebound pulled down by Giles. Parham catches it, right wing. Misses the long one. They still... have a 17-point lead. Dawson dumps it inside. Dewaney tosses it up. Drains it for 3. He's 2 for 2 from downtown.
We're going to apply some pressure here and full court. Wait a minute.
Nice little crossover. Tip, and it's scooped up by Mason.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He passed in and picked that one off easily.
Sacramento State will take its first time.
Do not give them hope. Lock in for this last minute 30. Let's get better ball control here. Hold on to the ball.
Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Substitution on the court.
Giles inbounds the ball. The Hornets will try to put a stop to this run. Parham backs him down. Takes the shot. Nails the turnaround jumper. They increase their lead to 14. They're bringing the double team. Shoots from the post.
First personal foul. 15 foul.
He makes the first. Gets them both. inbounds the ball. 1:10 left in the first half. Vitelli has it, top of the key. Parham picks it up, fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
Yeah.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Tip, and it's gathered up by Jones.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around the pounce. Such a thief firm.
That last layup was missed by Vitelli. Here comes the double team. Fires the three. Not there by Dawson. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can
Stokes!
in a hurry.
No good.
How do you miss?
By Stokes. He's double teamed.
Stripped it away. They need to be cautious, Vern. One more
What?
puts them over the limit.
How's it?
Curry inbounds the ball. Silla.
There are 7.
Gets it far side. Duane passes it to the elbow.
Stolen by Gilmore. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Not smoothly taken. Lost by Stokes. Deflected, and it's tracked down by Indiana. That's the half. We're headed to the locker room with the score 42-26. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Vitelli would not be denied. He was going to do everything and anything to get his points. Whether he had to go over, under, or around defenders to get to the 10, he did it. He is a man possessed right now, Vern.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
right, men. Great half of basketball. I think they thought they could shoot the three over us. But we're doing a great job of getting out to the shooters. We got to continue to do that. Do not let up. Keep running at the shooters. Get a hand up. I do like the aggressive defense. But we got to watch it because those refs are calling it tight. So what we got to do is we got to be smart on the switching when we're in matchup. All right? The 1-3-1. All right? We're going to go to a 1-3-1 every once in a while to mix it up. So you're matching up in this area, you're matching up in this area. This is yours, this is yours, and this is yours. Remember, communicate on the switch. All right? And remember the backside. There's a guy sitting over here. When the ball's over here, your job is to be right here in the lane. You can even be a little more over, but you gotta be between the man and the pass. All right? The problem is that if you're not here, they can hit this and they can hit the three over us. All right? Now, offensively, I think we can start settling down. Settle down and run our stuff. All right? We can start doing some pick and rolls. Let's start doing some pick and rolls with Corey over here. We got the power forward setting the pick. Corey Stokes to the hoop. Weber flowing, but we got to keep our spacing. I think the problem is when Corey's going to the hoop, Weber, you're getting too close. Or Giles, you guys are getting too close. You got to get some more space. You got to give them room to cook. All right? Guys, just keep doing what you're doing. Only think about the next possession and good things will happen. All right? Keep your head up. Let's play good basketball. And let's finish the job. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Finish on three, finish on three. What's the three? Finish.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports, Coach Victoriano, your Hornet squad looked very prepared for this Sweet 16 contest against 7-seeded Indiana. Vitelli started out the gate hot from 3 and then cooled off, but still has 16 points, leading your attack in that category. You have obviously made an effort to defend the three-point shot. Indiana has shot 13 of them and only made 4. What do you think will be the key to not lose this 16 and continue your amazing run in the tournament?
You know, the big thing is we got to just keep boxing out, get rebounds. We got to do the little things. We can't turn the ball over. We got to keep pressuring them. I think it's the pressure on the ball. I think it's the guys doing a great job of getting on their horse, getting out there. And if we continue to do that, good things will happen. And we'll make it to the next round. Stingers up. Thanks, Tracy. Right, exactly, Reverb. That's what I was thinking, because I've had plenty of legacies where we look up big and then suddenly it just falls apart. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
We're all set to begin the second half.
I can think of like 3 or 4 games off the top of my head. Oh, man.
Dawson shoots. He's off with three-pointer. Weber passes way down court. Now let's go down to Tracy Wolfson, who has an update for us.
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Guys?
Thanks, Tracy. He gets them both. The Hoosiers turn this one over out of bounds. A
little overexcited on that look, Vern. It takes precision to throw a pass like that. He's just way off target with that one.
Raises up. The quick three off the inbound was missed by Wilmot. But they're still up by 18. Lead pass to the middle. Silla goes up. Silla keeps it alive on the offensive end. The last shot laid gently in. He's in his element when it comes to the putback, Bill. He wants it badly.
He wants more than anyone else, that's for sure, and he gets what he wants.
Are you kidding me?
It's scooped up by Mason. It's stolen by Wilmot. That's his fourth steal so far.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Silla. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
I'm going to leave Weber in. I got Giles if I need it.
Gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. Launches it. It was great.
Weber for three.
He's 1 for 3 for the game. Indiana is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Sampson stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there's no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy. Stilla takes it up. Stilla pulls it in. Flip up and in with that last layup.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
Feeds it to the left wing.
What a turnaround. He was reining those in before, but all of a sudden, he's gotten a little cold out there.
Silla with the crossover.
I got too cute with the defense.
Inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern.
Weber with another dunk.
Jammed in by Weber.
Oh, that's pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the floor.
Right around 10 minutes left in the second half. Bold pass, but it's recovered by Mason. Silla gets it, left wing. Bounce pass, out left. From deep, nails it. 15 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Parham connects inside the key. Indiana calls time.
Hey, I like it. Offensively, keep attacking. We don't have to settle for the three. It's got to be open, okay? Right now, 2 is greater than 3. On the defensive side, we got to get the ball when we're blocked something. They're getting too many second chances. Got to pick up the ball. All right?
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Silla inbounds the ball. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Mason. Indiana is really struggling. Has it left wing. Silla dumps it inside. Left wing, lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to go. He's got 18. down low. Parra slams home a huge dunk. Tremendous pass by Roma. 5 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Anticipates the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that.
Skunks!
Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time.
It's that championship pedigree.
With onions.
Silla inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the second half. Mason.
Man to man. Lock it in.
Hands it off. Skips it to the left side. Swing pass. Corner. Another rip. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep. And then capitalize.
The crossover. We could see him tighten up his play, Bill. Foul trouble will make the player extra cautious.
But you don't want to be so careful that you're not effective out there. It's a tricky balance.
Vinny.
Down the first one. Curry is coming onto the floor.
I'm going to put in the senior.
He gets them both. The Hornets will bring out some reserves. Picked up by Stokes.
I'd love to see that. He's working around.
Stokes!
Such a defense.
That's 8 unanswered points. The teller step back over the midcourt line there. That's an
what kind of call is that?
He just lost track of where he was on the floor, Vern. You have to be able to dribble with your head up, or things like this happen.
Ortiz inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. Mason. Curry dishes it to the wing. Duane knocked loose. Dyer passes it up court. Stokes uses the crossover.
Stokes with the jam!
We get a packed house in here, and they're going ballistic. He's got 15. The Hoosiers will try to end this run. Curry from long range. It drops. But they're still behind by 19. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Launches one from beyond the arc. The shot was short by Stokes. Still a 19-point lead. Curry catches it, top of the key. Passes outright. Ortiz. Duane fires. The three won't fall. Crosses it over. Pulls the trigger. The quick shot was missed by McGee. But they still lead by 19. But it's retrieved by Mason. Duane behind the arc. Parham hauls it in. That's his 7th rebound so far. Vitelli lead pass to the paint. Last basket was made by Stokes.
A dynamite bounce pass. The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net. Silla inbounds the ball. Indiana is really struggling. Right wing. Good from downtown. He's shooting 100% from long range. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them, slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
He can't get the first. Both teams are making substitutions. He sinks the second. Fernandez fires it way up court. Dawson gets called for blocking.
I think it was Oklahoma State.
Well, he got there in time, but it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Giles inbounds the ball. Fernandez, the crossover. Dumps it to the inside. Man for three.
Man for three.
They lead 69-49.
I still don't know how you make it, man. You got no arc on your three, but I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to tell you to do anything different. All right. We really need to box out here. Let's clean up the rebounds. Here we go.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
Yeah.
Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Delaney ends it off.
Good switch, good switch.
Dawson gets it on the low block.
Good rebound.
Fernandez tosses it up court. Uses the crossover. Dish far side. Puts it up. Offensive grab by Elsie.
I was going to say.
Can't get it.
Oh, Teager, you're 7'1".
They're still up 20. He's doubled up. Catches it, right wing. Dawson, no good from beyond the arc.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
The layup was tossed in by Teager. And they're now up by 22.
Hey, what's up, man? Happy March Madness to you, too.
Dawson inbounds the ball. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Huskins bounces it to the stripe. Ortiz fires. Nice speed by Curry. They're now behind.
What's up, man?
20.
Good to see you.
Goes up. Jammed in. And he's fouled. Go to the line for a three-point play.
He's either got a foul.
LC for the dunk.
You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
He can't come away with a big point.
Come on.
It's tipped, but it's recovered by Ortiz. Dawson shoots the three. Man hauls in the board.
Oh, he can't buy a basket, Vern. This game would be a different story.
And one for LZ.
He fought through the foul, no problem.
The bench is in. That's the problem. The bench is already in. We'll get all of our low confidence guys on the court. We're calling off the press, boys.
The Hoosiers are putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the floor.
Dude isn't confident enough to tie his shoes, right? Vinny McGee.
The Hornets will make some substitutions. Stilla inbounds the ball. The Hoosiers have got a lot of ground to make up. Ortiz dishes far side. Takes it up. The finger roll was laid in by Cilia. 23 points, and he's the top scorer.
Yeah, he's going to get the rest of the game.
McGee, way up court. Dumps it down low. McGee turned away. Phenomenal hops help him get a lot of shots.
He also has great instincts, a nose for the ball, and a feel for meeting the shooter's release point.
Right. Right.
He makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. Giles inbounds the ball. McGee tosses it up court. The layup good by Demonby. By 23. The Hoosiers with some difficulties. Leads him with the pass. Man is going to be hit with the blocking call. That will be his second foul of the game.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Ortiz. Catches it. Cross court. Reeled in by Giles. And that's his fourth rebound thus far. McGee swings it to the wing. Left wing. Man goes up. Stilla wipes the board off the window. Right around 3 minutes left in the second half.
Talk about a Valentine burn. He's leaving it all out there. The rest of the team has to pick it up and give him some support. Demonby inbounds the ball. Goes up. Get that out of here. Look at him ready to pass on that layup. You've got to go up stronger. And that's going to happen every time. Dawson from deep gets it to fall. He's 1 for 9 from three-point range. Passes it down low. Man, nice little crossover.
Man, why can't you make that?
The Hoosiers need to find some answers here. From 6 feet away, Mason.
Man!
The miss inside. 2:20 left in the game. Dawson. Stilla pulls it down inside. Gets the friendly bounce off the side of the rim. That gives him a double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Risky pass. Puts it up. That basket came off the feed by Man. They extended to an 18-point lead. Stilla inbounds the ball. Indiana is really struggling. Feeds it to the wing. Stilla can't hit from beyond the arc. He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was. Mason brings it up the floor. Passes back, top of the key. Mason. Ortiz takes it up. He gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike.
15 foul.
Sweet 16.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Man inbounds the ball. McGee passes it up court. With the crossover. Leads him in. Double clutches. The lay-in was good by Mann. They're in front, 84-64. Dawson releases. Misses the three-pointer.
He did a real good job of staying that close on a shooter. Just getting a hand up will bother most players enough to make them miss.
Vinny!
Gathered up by Cilia. It's one-on-one. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
It is.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Giles inbounds the ball. Mann jumps off. McGee crosses it over.
There you go, Vinny!
Gently in.
Every basket is another dagger. The game is all but over, Vern.
Beyond the arc. Perfect shot by Mason. Had this story come at a different point of the game, it might have changed the outcome, Bill.
Vern, there wasn't any chemistry. They needed a better start and a flow to their game.
McGee goes up. Mason snatches it down inside. Dawson takes it up. The second chance points were cashed in by Cilia. That's the game. The Hornets defeat Indiana 86-72. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Sacramento State Hornets used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K Sports.
Oh, man. 86-72. Elite 8 bound. Year 4. This is 2010-2011. All right, let me upload the first part. We'll do the press. Actually, we're gonna do a picture here, and then we'll do the press conference. Need a Duke rematch after last year? We'll see. We might get it. Duke's continuing. Wait, how do you... Charlotte. All right, once I get this first batch of screenshots up to ChatGPT of the stats, then we'll do the picture and then we'll do the press conference. Playing this on Xbox. Using AI the correct way. You know, it's been a pain. I'll be honest. It really has been a pain to use it, but now that I've kind of like got a system a little bit, it's a little easier. It is like babysitting. It's like trying to make a 10-year-old productive. I've upgraded it from 8 to 10 years old, but still. It's like trying to make a 10-year-old do its homework. I don't know. ChatGPT is kind of dumb. I think ChatGPT is the toy of the bunch. It's not really made for work. But I'm this deep into it, so... I get it, Tristan, yeah. Alright. It's just that they lose memory. That's the problem. So you have to constantly be exporting the stuff out of it. Right. All right. First batch is going in, so let's pick, let's see. In this game, it's got to be Corey Stokes, huh? Yeah, Stokes had 17. Yeah, he did. Beautiful. How many Hoosiers can you get in the picture? Can we get all 5? Look how bored Weber is on the bench. Weber's talking with McGee. Being up 20 does that to you, right? Are you not entertained? Nice. Right? Let's see. I think I got everything ready. All right. You know, man, you know, this is one of those runs right now, guys, that I'm just so happy for the men on this team. They've worked so hard to be here. And you know, it's one of those things where you try not to think about it too much, and you just try to keep doing the job. And even as a coach, you know, I try to concentrate on the X's and O's and the current situation, and keep us moving, keep us ahead, keep us scoring, keep us in rhythm. You know, I'm not. You know, it kind of boggles my mind that we're, you know, going into the Elite Eight, but you know what? I think the key there is just not think about it and just keep winning. Just keep winning until they either send you home or hand you a trophy and make you go home. You know, that's going to be the philosophy, is just keep winning, just keep succeeding, just keep excelling until they make us go home either with a loss or a trophy. And that trophy would look really nice at Sac State. Coach, congratulations on the win. Does this team have a Final Four run in them? Also, what does this win do for you as a coach and for this program? Man, it puts our program on the map, especially as a small school. You know, at this point, I don't know if you can tell them that they don't have a shot. I mean, they're one game away from the Final Four. You know, they had to travel across country to the Charlotte Bobcats arena to even be here and play, and still came out ready, came out pumped up. You know, and I also can't say enough of the leadership of Corey Stokes, who's won a championship already. He's been a huge help in the locker room. Even guys like Vinny McGee with their senior leadership, you know, he's been here through thick and thin. He was not one of the guys that I recruited. And he's had such a great attitude and such a great locker room help, such a great upperclassman to have to really pick up the team. You know, that's why we really wanted to play him a lot there in the second half. So, yeah, I think that everything's just coming together. Coach, how special is it to defeat a known national powerhouse in college basketball twice this season? You know, it's special, very special. It really does help our program. It also helps our confidence going forward that we can stand up to anybody. Indiana's a great program. Coach Sampson's got, you know, had them, you know, running well against Alabama on the upset. But I guess technically we are the favorite in this. We're a 6 versus 7. So it kind of feels weird to be talking from that stance, to be honest, that as a 6, we went into the game as technically the seeded favorite. And I'm glad we could defend it and do well. Coach, how have the men on this team bonded to get to this level of success for such a small school? You know, it's kind of an us versus the world mentality. It's been a very special thing, but it's not done yet. Like I said, you know, at this point, you are in uncharted waters for the school, for the program. Even for me personally as a coach, this is the furthest I've gone in an NCAA tournament. And so now it's just pedal to the metal until they send us home. We might even try to stay in the stadium, you know, if it's just pedal to the metal, do your job, and help each other out. You know, I think the guys did a good job talking about X's and O's. I thought they did a good job of running out on the shooters. And, you know, I thought offensively we played a lot more patient than we did last round. And I think that's why you saw kind of an early success and what some would say a rare early success for us in a game. Coach, great win. If you guys lose the next round, would this be a disappointment? Oh, absolutely not. We are in areas that nobody thought was possible. These guys, I'll be honest with you, these guys are already legends on campus just for making it this far. It means a lot to a small school and to a community like Sacramento State, especially these days where, you know, a pro team that should be playing better in the Kings is not. You know, the city feels like it's been let down, you know, during these tough times, the economy. And, you know, we're trying to pick up the city. You know, Sacramento is a great place, the Sacramento area. They are not the little brother to Oakland. And we're trying to make them feel seen and feel known. Coach, you going to stay until you win a natty or go and, you know, right now we're just going to enjoy what's going on. I'm not going to promise anything. All I'm going to promise is that I'm not leaving till this program is a legendary program in the area and in the Big Sky. Any words on the competition going further? Well, we play the winner between Syracuse and Xavier. We're gonna wait and see who you know, who we get paired up against. Syracuse is an amazing team. I grew up watching them in New York as a kid, and you know, it would be special to have the number 1 seeded Syracuse, you know, to be the one that we have to go up against, playing against. But Xavier, you know, is a good school too, out of the Atlantic 10. You know, we'll take on anybody. All right. Well, moving on, guys. Glad to still be here. Glad to not be going home. Syracuse and Xavier. And let's see who it is. Syracuse beat Xavier. Flynn, the point guard, with 32 points. A dominant first half and a tie in the second, 92-71. So we are going against the team that is the dream job for the coach. All right, I'm going to continue to input stuff here. I think I just got to input one more batch, yeah. I was trying to remember how I did it. I just remembered. Oh, duh. I have it copied for a reason. All right. Coach Boeheim. Hope things get better, man. You remember Flynn? Yep. Man, I'm going for win 850. Coach Victoriano just got win number 90. Yeah, I think we named like the top 20 or so seniors. Yeah, they're the number 1 overall seed. Yep. Yeah. This is true. This would get their attention. That is very true, Rhodey. If I beat the dream job, that would mean I'm on their radar because they will always remember that I beat them as the number 1 overall seed when it was their year. The Big East versus the Big Sky. Yep. And I got to go to Charlotte. We're in the Charlotte Bobcats Arena. Elite 8. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. Let's see. What should I do? Okay, we're going to play before the breakdown. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. We're just going to go into it. Save it. Thank you. They shoot the ball 38% of the time from 3. All right, I'll be back. This is the highest seed. All right. Let's simulate to game, and then let's see what the bracket has done. All right. USC beat Georgetown. $77-73. Give me a second as I fix my pocket square. Gotta make sure that we're put together and prepared for this Elite 8 contest. All right. So our USC is waiting for the winner of our game. Wisconsin and Florida plays after, I guess plays after us. Michigan State beat Maryland. So this is going to be fairly chalk. Yeah, Syracuse's road was 116-70 against Jacksonville, who won the play-in. They beat New Mexico. Then they beat Iowa, 85-64. Then they beat Xavier, 92-71. And now we face them. By the way, Maruchan a while ago paid for a Heavenly Sheesh, so I'm going to go ahead and do it now. Here we go. Heavenly Sheesh. Thank you, Maruchan, over on TikTok, or I mean Twitch, for the viewer points, and here we go. Sheesh. Gotta love it. Got a nice little sheesh palette cleanser. Let's see. Trying to see here if I got anything else. What does Ian Eagle say?
It's March! Expect the unexpected!
Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Ian. Show my games leading up? Yes, yes, yes. So we started against Gonzaga. We won 89-71 in the first round. 6 versus 11. Stokes led with 20. Then we played Oklahoma State earlier in the stream. Stokes led with 31 in that game. And we won 79-69. And then we faced number 7 Indiana, who, when we first met them earlier in the year at the Great Alaskan Shootout, was number 8 in the country. They've fallen a whole lot. 86-72 was the win there. And now, our biggest test against Coach Boeheim and the number 1 in the country, the number 1 overall. What was the toughest game for me this season? Playing wise, from what I played, oh, this one. St. Joe's was the toughest. We won by 1. So Iguodala. Let's see. I don't know. They got a lot of seniors, so a lot of these guys are probably real guys. I think we named Johnny because he was, you know what? We'll put the real names in. We'll take the time. Yeah, Stokes has been amazing. That's Johnny Flynn. That's what I'm doing. This was Scoop. Number 5, small forward. This was... They got a lot of seniors, by the way. This was Dante. I don't know if there's any Syracuse fans that remember these guys. Dante Green. This was Rick. Rick Jackson. This was more like Brick Jackson, right? I hope he's like that. This was Sean Williams. If anything, we wanna beat them with their real names on the board. That'd be terrible if somebody shared that with somebody with one of these real players. All right. Whoo! Here we go. The #1 team in the nation against the #1 Cinderella darling in the tournament. The last small school to stand. Sacramento State Hornets. Going where no Hornet has gone before. Against Syracuse. The one who should feel entitled to royalty. Here we go!
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, last game you mentioned you weren't used to being the favorite in the tournament. This week you returned to familiar territory against the #1 team overall in the country, Syracuse. Your family was telling our own 2K Sports Vern Lindquist that you grew up a huge fan of the Orange. What does it mean for you and this team to be here taking on the best in the country?
You know, it's an honor to be here. You know, it just kind of shows the hard work of the guys, their buy into the system. You know, and it's always special when you're going against a team that you grew up watching, you know, and a coach that you grew up watching. It's an honor to be on the same court as Coach Boeheim. And I think what we got to do here is just play our game, play good, solid basketball, and not worry about what the name is on the chest, and not worry about what number is in front of the name, and just go out there and compete. Just go out there, leave it all on the court. And I think if we play our style and if we play our ball, we can beat anybody, including the best. Because then we become the best. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up, man. All right. Here we are. We are in the Elite Eight, going up against the #1 team in the country. And I know you've heard a lot about me growing up a Syracuse fan. And I will tell you today, I will relish the fact that I get to show them how good we are. I expect you men to believe in one another and believe in the process. We've gotten here with tenacity, with good old-fashioned defense, and with good old-fashioned going to the hoop when the shots aren't falling. Biggs, I need you to play massive today. We need to have the sting in our stinger hit so hard that the orange falls apart. Let's get out there and let's.
On three, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, hold on. I love the enthusiasm, but just a second. Let's get out there and do something special. Let's get on the radar. This is the biggest of the big, the #1 overall seed. You got to play your game, and you can't be passive. Let's go out there, take control, and not let it go. All gas, no brakes. Stingers up. Now break it down. Break it down.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ready.
What's up, iGame? Guys, if you don't watch NCAA March NCAA Madness 10,
Sacramento State Hornets.
Go check out iGame. Follow him on TikTok.
Elite Eight. Today, a Final Four spot
and the other platforms.
We're here at the Charlotte Arena.
Cool guy.
Here with Bill Raftery and
good to see you, iGame.
What's your take on this, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Sykes is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He's such a skilled passer.
We're going to keep playing until they send us home.
Around him better. Vitelli is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. He's quite a shot blocker for a small forward, and that just adds to his versatility. It's just one of those things he can do to help you win. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip and will get this one started. Wilma, the crossover. Vitelli puts it up.
Vitelli for three!
They're now up by 3. Green inbound.
The Italian sniper.
Stipes. Tosses it up. The 3-ball was good by Flynn. And we're now all tied up 3. Vitelli takes it up. Flynn gets whistled for blocking. That's his first foul.
Well, he got there in time, but it looked like he was leaning when the contact
on the floor. Dang it.
Nice little crossover.
Wilmot on the drive.
5-3.
Nope.
Stipes passes it up court. Bounce pass, far side, from 18 feet away. Swish through by Green. We're all tied up 5. Weber inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. No dice.
Vitelli!
By Vitelli. And it's still all tied up 5.
How do you miss that?
They're going to double team it.
Stolen by Stokes. I like how he gets himself into defensive position at the right place. Right time, yet again. Green backs down.
Stipes bounces it to the perimeter. Risky pass. Green throws it up, hits the jumper. He's got 4.
Stolen away. I'd love to see that. He was looking around and pounced. Such a thief burn.
You're good, you're good.
Knocks down the first one. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Last shot laid in by Green.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
Weber inbounds the ball. Takes the shot. The 3 was...
Vitelli for 3!
He's shooting 100% from deep. Now let's check in with the third member of our team, Tracy Wilson. Tracy?
Thanks,
keep the pressure up!
I talked with Coach Boeheim. He realizes that a lot of fans in the building aren't going to be on their side tonight because they want to see the underdog make it to the Final Four. But he said that's fine. We don't mind being the bad guy. When we're at the Final Four next week, our fans will be there, and then we'll get some love. I guess they're making plans already, though.
Stokes for 3!
Last play was cashed in by Stokes.
All-American.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. The steal by Sacramento State. Jardine.
Oh, Vitelli!
The D really did his job there to make him change the shot.
Leads him with the pass.
There you go, Weber.
Coach Boeheim got the momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure
good job, man. Way to weather the storm.
Straighten him out.
Keep going strong to the hoop. Stay calm. They're good. They practice basketball. It shouldn't surprise you that they're going to keep up with you. So you just worry about you. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Green inbounds the ball. A 3-point spread on the scoreboard. Corner. Jardine from deep. Parham pulls it down.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
What a pass. Goes up. Corralled by Jackson. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Stykes shoots it. Jackson reels it in.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Jardine throws it up. Can't connect from long range. They're still down 3. Dishes to the wing. Goes to the crossover. Dumps it off. Shoots from the post. Reeled in by Jackson. But they're still up by 3. Wilmer is tagged with the reach. That will be his second foul of the game.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
We're going to box out, guys. We need to get these rebounds. We can't let Syracuse have second chance.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound
they have
the ball.
size, but mostly the talent. We have more size than them overall, but barely.
Stykes inbounds the ball. One-on-one. Passes left wing. Flynn. Green shoots. Can't put an end to the run.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Behind the arc. And it's a 3-point game. It's 2-on-1. Jardine, the finisher, finishes in close. They cut it to 1.
Hey, just run our stuff. Don't get fancy.
Kelly skips it to the middle.
There you go, Mr. Idaho.
By Parham.
Tremendous feed right there. So pretty.
Knocked loose, but it's tracked down by Syracuse. Left wing releases. The offensive rebound corralled by Jackson. Flip up and in on that last layup.
How can you forget about this guy when you're boxing out? He lives for those offensive rebounds.
Parham inbounds the ball. Stokes uses the crossover. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Passes it to the right block.
Good block.
Get it out of there, big fella.
Parham says no.
And that time, they tried to sneak one through on
Parham!
Big guy.
Yes!
Last shot jammed in by Parham.
Flynn, as power forwards go, he doesn't have the impressive size, but he gets it done.
It's that awesome leaping ability that the D has to watch out for. Under 7 minutes left in the half. Jardine. Green goes up. Good look by Jardine.
Parham.
But they're still down by 1.
Right?
Beats it to the wing. Wilmot catches it. High post.
All right. Set it up. Set it up.
Skip pass. Out left. Vitelli. No luck on the three-point attempt. They're still up by 1. To give them the lead. The lay-in was good by Flynn. They're now up by 1.
B team.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Wilmot hands it off. Gets it right wing. Nice little crossover.
Second team foul.
Whew.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Play within yourselves. Fernandez, this is your show.
He's off on the second. Under 6 minutes left in the half. McCants tosses it up off the front rim and out. And it's still all knotted up. Fernandez goes to the crossover. Takes a three. Yanked down inside by Teagle. Last shot.
I'll take it.
Just a great
That was the wrong man. I thought that was man. I didn't think it was Giles. Hey, Giles, don't shoot the three anymore.
Jardine inbounds the ball. McCants takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. To make his first stint off the bench. Gets the second to fall as well. Fernandez, lead pass to the paint.
Giles, way to go. Fernandez, way to push the pace.
Look at that pass.
Let's go, let's go.
Straight to the hoop.
If they're sleeping, stab them in their sleep. Let's go.
Cuts off the pass.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Syracuse has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Boeheim is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
McCants, rotate, find the open man, and
Woo!
Last shot dumped down by Teagle. Too many holes in the fence, Bill.
all you need is one to go down, and then...
We're breaking their press. We're breaking it.
Jardine inbounds the ball. McCants.
Oh, my goodness!
Flynn launches one from beyond the arc.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's 2 for 2 from long range. Crosses it over. Hooked away. And it's scooped up by Williams. The break is on. The D was really waiting for it.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Throw it!
Deflects the pass. The Hornets will retain possession.
I'm pressing the pass button and it wasn't working.
Coach Boeheim wants to shake.
Ah. All right, we're fine.
Things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Fernandez uses the crossover, dishes it to the top of the key. Puts it up. The 7-footer was on target by Teagle. Under 4 minutes left in the half.
They stayed with him when he had good position. Nice interior defense.
Flynn goes up. Lays it in off the glass. That's 10 unanswered. Teagle inbounds the ball.
The student section is whooping it up now. How much fun are they having?
Those fans are a
man for three.
Way into it. Stolen by Sacramento State. Fernandez has it high post. Bounce pass outright. Pokes free. The Hornets were the last ones to touch it, and
starters.
They'll turn it over. The Hornets will bring all of their starters back to the floor. It's deflected, but it's retrieved by Crisp. Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Leads him in, poked loose, and it's controlled by Sacramento State.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Good job, good job, good job.
Crisp inbounds the ball. Sizing up his man. Flynn, it's stolen by Clark. That's his second steal of the contest. Wilmer slams home the jam on the breakaway. They're now up by 3. Tipped, but it's recovered by Flynn. 2:23 left in the first half. No good on that last shot by Jackson. Weber passes way down court.
Credit the D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
No one was open, and they'll turn it over on the 5-second call.
He had nowhere to turn, Vern. His man was in his pocket the entire time and caused the turnover.
Syracuse needs to cut down on the turnovers, and Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Boeheim is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. He misses the first. Misses again, and can't make the defense pay for the foul. Raises up. The three-pointer was no good by Vitelli, but they're still out in front by 3. Catches it on the perimeter. Crisp bounces it to the free throw line. Top of the key. McCants. Williams muscles in and snatches it down. Finished nicely down low on that last shot. He's a terror on the offensive glass.
No question he has a big heart and skills to match. He's hard to block out.
Parham inbounds the ball. Wilmot tosses it up court. Feeds right side. Vitelli fires from 11 feet out.
Was that a midi?
They're in front, 35-32. The steal by Sacramento State. No good on the last layup by Stokes.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that run.
Stolen away by Wilmot. Wilmot. Has it right wing. Stokes dumps it to the inside. Unloads.
Oh! Parham! Parham!
He got 6.
The move! The shot!
Syracuse is really struggling. 1 second differential
watch it.
the shot clock and the game clock.
Go man to man, man to man.
To the elbow. Tipped away. McCants.
Oh, I got picked.
McCants dumps it off. Stolen away by Sacramento State. Another steal by a team that's establishing itself as a very...
Oh, are you kidding me?
First half comes to an end with the score 37-32. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Vitelli has been an intimidator out there. He has impressed me not only with his ability to create offense for himself, but for his ability to change the opponent's offensive game plan. He's been a true asset at both ends of the court.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
All right, men. Great half of basketball. We are in a battle. We expected this. They're not going to lay down. That's the best team in the country out there. And you are not only going toe-to-toe, you're controlling the pace, you're making them play our ball, and you're up 5 at the half. Now, unfortunately, they give nothing out for leading at the half. What they do is they give you a ticket to the Final Four when you end the game with the lead. So we've won nothing yet, men. I want you to realize that right now. You have won nothing. We need to go out there here in the second half and fight just as hard and earn it even more. We need to have that excellence go up another notch here. All right? Now, if you notice, they're trying to make us switch bad in the 2-3. All right? So it seems like they're trying to attack our wing on the 2-3. So I like what we're doing. We got to be aware. Tigert and Parham, you guys have to be my no-go zone. That has to be a wall. I can't have you wandering around. So ball side, protect. Backside, guys, I need you in passing lanes, not just watching. All right? Stay vigilant, because they are looking for that backside three-pointer from one of these two guys. All right? They're trying to play a two-man game over here. They're trying to flood a zone, and they're trying to play a two-man game to confuse one of our guys, either this guy or this guy. If you've been watching, they've been doing two-man games, trying to flood a zone, trying to make our guys overcommit, and then hit the three. So you got to be playing smart. You got to be aware of what's happening around, and we got to be communicating. Keep the communication up. That's the only reason why we're in this game, is we're communicating on defense. All right? Guys, it is time to put everything together here all year long. When you were wondering if it was worth it in October and November, running all those conditioning drills, this is it. You've done it for this. Now go out there and create a nightmare for the Orange. I want them to see you in their worst nightmares. It's time to shatter their dreams and make ours come true. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
3-1-3, 1-2-3.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, don't look now, but you are taking a team that has never been to the Elite Eight up against the #1 team in the country and have a 5-point lead at the half. It looks like the defensive pressure is really getting to the Orange, and the offensive attack has been very balanced. It is looking like a whole team effort out there. What will have to happen for you to do the impossible and make it to the Final Four?
I think an even better effort and even a crisper offense and defense. I think we've left points on the court, but, you know, Coach Boeheim and Syracuse, they're a tough bunch. They're going to make adjustments. We're going to counter. This is going to be a great half, but I'm confident in these men. I'm confident in their belief in themselves, and I'm confident that we're going to do something that's never been done before. Sac State in the Final Four. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Hilarity Clinton, for the Tier 1 sub that you converted your Prime to. Thank you. I appreciate it. Whoo! Here we go.
We're all set to begin.
We're going to let them ride. Starters in.
The second half, so let's get back into Green inbounds it to start the second half. Sizing up his man. Jardine has it right wing. Jackson, 14 feet out. Gets it.
Good job, good job.
He's 2 for 4 for the game. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He felt confident that his team could keep this lead.
Weber for 3!
Playing the way that they've been playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you, Vern.
Well done, Tracy. Thank you. Misfired on that last 3 by Flynn.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Great pass. Catches it, far side. Parham kicks it out to the perimeter. Left wing. Dishes to the low block. Last shot.
Weber!
He's a player, Bill, who can put the ball exactly where it needs to be.
No doubt, Vern. He leads his man so well, he couldn't help but drop it in.
Green deflects the pass, and it's gathered up by Weber. Leads him in. Stokes hangs.
Oh, Stokes!
Corrals the miss. They've still got an 8-point lead. With the crossover. Hits the layup. And they're now behind by 6. Botello inbounds the ball. Right around 10 minutes left in the second half. Dishes, left wing, for 3.
Stokes for 3!
By Stokes. He's shooting 25% for the game. Flynn passes it up court. Jardine. Flynn lets it go. Hits the three.
Got me.
13 points, and he leads all in scoring. Wilmot brings it up court. The crossover. Gets it on the perimeter. Stokes dishes to the right. With the shot. Right inside by Flynn.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Right wing. Passes it back to the right. Stikes ends it off. Last tray off the mark by Jardine. The break is on. Stokes takes it up.
Look at the
Stokes, what are you doing?
When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
But they're still out in front by 6. Green pulls the trigger. Connects on the baseline jumper. They close the gap to 4. Weber inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the second half. Wilmot with the crossover. Weber dumps it off. Puts it up. Buried from
Vitelli for 3!
11 points, and he's the top scorer for his team.
Stop it.
It's
Get it. Oh.
But it's recovered by Sykes. Flynn has it, top of the key.
Oh.
Sinks it.
Dang it! What a fake. Got me.
The Hornets have been lights out from beyond the arc. Weber puts up the tray.
Weber for 3!
He's got 10. Dangerous pass.
Oh, you got him.
But they're still behind by 5. Goes to the crossover. Parham. Wilmot feeds it to the wing. Right wing from 20 feet out.
Weber for 3!
By Weber. And they go up by 7. Green inbounds the ball. Syracuse may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has
Get the
something
ball
for us from near their bench.
The Orange just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough.
Weber with the dunk!
Really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Oh, he sent it in.
Weber with the steal!
The steal by Weber. Skips it to the elbow. Fires. Carries down the lead to double digits. They're still up by 9. Jardine. Flynn catches it in the paint. Jackson goes up, lays it right in. He's got 9.
Teager.
Right around 7 minutes left in the second half. Wilmot, the crossover, has it left wing. Gets the three-pointer to go. And they're now up by 10. Stikes tosses it up court. The Orange will take a time.
Weber, take a breather. I'm going to need you for the ending. All right, Teager. I'm putting you in because I need you to be rebounding and boxing out. All right, guys. This is it. 6:45 to go. We need to play better defense down by the hoop. If we do that, we shut down anything they got. But keep rotating. The rotations are good.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Sacramento State adds a defender into the mix. They really want to get tough on the defensive end.
Stikes inbounds the ball. Stikes takes it up, hangs and hits. He's 2 for 3 for the game.
Graham got out of position.
The Hornets have been.
Graham's gotta be more disciplined.
From downtown, yanked down by Williams. The break is on.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Johnny Flynn.
Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Nice little crossover. Wilmot hands it off. Parham dishes it to the left wing. Stokes can't get it to ball from downtown. But they're still up by 6. Flynn for 3.
There we go, there we go.
And that's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
It doesn't matter how far you've got.
There you go. There you go.
Rebound is essential.
Deflected, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
The intercept. What?
B team. Guys, I need 1 minute. 1 minute. Maybe 2. Play the best basketball right now.
And pick that one off easily.
He makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Gets them both. Mann is checking into the game. Green inbounds the ball. Syracuse may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Orange just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff. All yelling about being too direct.
Gotta switch better, guys.
Taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The last
yes!
by Elsie.
At this level, you have to be able to match your opponent.
Well, we've seen them trade threes. Now, can anyone force a stop? Flynn passes it up court. Stykes uses the crossover. Flynn gets it left wing. Here comes the double team. His first shot, banked in by Williams. They now trail by 8. Right around 5 minutes left in the second half. Ilson behind the arc, gets the bucket. He's 2 for 2 from downtown. Gets it on the elbow. Flynn passes it to the right side. Right wing. Chris pulls the trigger. Makes it to 19. They make it a single-digit game. Fernandez brings it up the floor. Lead pass down low. Snatched off the defensive glass by Green.
Just throw it down.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines. From long range. No good. By Flynn. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Fernandez shoots. Elsie gets the offensive rebound.
LZ didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Man. Bounces it to the left block. Pulls it in. Cooper throws up. Jams it home. They now lead by 11.
Starters now. Now.
Green inbounds the ball. Syracuse calls timeout.
All right. 11-point game. Be smart out there. Be smart. Keep doing what we're doing.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Jackson catches it right side.
Parham, good job, Parham. Weber State, I think.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets had a very animated discussion on their bench just a moment ago, though. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Dish, right wing. Leads him with the pass. Vitelli gets the whistle for blocking. That's his first foul.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Syracuse calls time. They're losing by 9. 2:52 left in the game. Getting set to inbound the ball. Stykes. Stolen by Sacramento State. Stokes has had some difficulties. Crosses it over. It's blocked.
He'll have to shoot his thinking twice after that block. The kid comes out of nowhere to make some big-time rejections.
Flynn doesn't get it. They're still 2 back. Leads him with the pass. Knocked loose. And it's scooped up by Jackson. The break is on. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
left in the game. Has it down low. Hardy, nothing but net. Wilmot with the great look, 7 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Green inbounds the ball. Flynn tosses it up court. 1-on-1.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Outright. Dumps it inside. Jackson drops in the pretty layup. He's shooting 62% for the game. Wilmot brings it up. Stokes shoots it. He rips down the rebound. There's a whistle. I don't agree with that call at all. The crossover feeds it to the right wing. Vitelli shoots it up.
Vitelli for 3!
They're up 75-65. Green inbounds the ball. Takes it up. Pulled in by Weber, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Stokes. Crosses it over. Pokes free, and it's gathered up by Jardine.
How?
Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his team.
I don't know how that happened.
Instincts on the defensive end.
The Hornets have this game pretty much in the bag. Flynn has picked up his 2nd foul.
Good foul there. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Flynn just picked up his 3rd foul of the game.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
Jardine has picked up his 1st foul of the game.
Smart play. I like that, Vern. You can't give away an easy bucket.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Jardine has picked up his 2nd foul. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play.
8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
I think it's a little too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
No good on the first.
Oh, come on!
They're going to need a miracle, Vern. Maybe even 2.
Passes Horside. Jardine throws it up. Good from downtown.
When you got hit like that, you can really control the game.
No question. He can pass the ball where he wants to and really orchestrate the attack. Jardine gets whistled for a foul, and they're in the bonus, and they'll go to the line for a 1-and-1.
If he makes both of these, they're getting close to putting this game away. But to not even hit the front end really hands momentum to the other guys.
Sacramento State calls timeout. They lead by 3. 25 seconds left in the game. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Jardine gets whistled for a foul. Bonus situation in the back. So they'll head to the line for a 1-and-1.
Well, no choice but to foul. They've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away.
Off on the first. Green. Count it.
What?
He'll have a chance for the 3-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy 3-point plays. There is no tougher free throw than the one to tie the game. But he stepped up to the line and knocked it down, Vern. Onions!
To put an end to the run. Snatched by Weber. Yes, sir!
Yes, Yes!
There's the game winner. Green inbounds the ball.
Yes!
The buzzer.
Yes!
The Hornets knock off Syracuse 77-75. They're going to the Final Four. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Nuggets! 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 Anything can happen in March! It's March! Expect the unexpected!
Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. This contest needed every second afforded before a winner was to come out on top. The Sacramento State Hornets really had their hands full until the game's closing moments when this clutch shot gave them the lead and the win.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K Sports. This is Vern Lundquist with Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. So long, everybody.
Holy cow. I could feel it getting harder and harder to play. Holy cow. Oh. I think the top coaches, when they like go into their like disciplined like thing, it just goes to a whole nother level. Because the same thing happened the last 2 years, the same thing happened, but ended in loss. Or like double overtime. Holy cow. Wow. Let me just look here. Yeah, they out-rebounded me by 6.
Oh my goodness!
They had more points in the paint. Our three-point shooting saved us. Whoo! Dude. $23 for Flynn. 15. Vitelli with 18. Weber with 16. Whew. Forced a ton of turnovers too, yeah. That pressure defense. And our Achilles heel has been rebounding. And we actually rebounded for the win. Oh! That's crazy. There's our shot chart. First half, second half. Second half, we went to the 3. We dipped into the 3 ball. Look at that. We even tried a little bit of middies. Dude, the put back. Oh, man. One of the few times where we timed it right. Dude. Okay. Alabama State vibes? Yeah. Exactly. Last year's legacy. This is what it feels like. Yep. I hope we don't end the same because we lost in the championship game in that run. I feel like being in California has actually helped recruiting. Somebody told me it would. I was trying to find somebody. I don't know why I couldn't find the timing. I had 2 different people shoot it. And I just couldn't find the timing. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, coming outside of the game, I for some reason, I couldn't get the timing down. Yeah. All right, let's see. I mean, there's only one play that has to be the poster. Tonight. Final Four tonight. The moment that got us in the Final Four. Ladies and gentlemen, the masterpiece. We sleep in May. I have no idea. We shall see how I feel. Because I do not have to work in the morning and I don't have anything till about 10:40. We're going off vibes. You got that right, iGame. You know the drill. We're in vibe land now, guys. Here we go. Wow. Man, what a game. I totally respect Syracuse and Coach Boeheim. That was just next level. That was just next level effort by those guys to try to fight back. That's why, that's why they had the 1 seed. I'm just so proud of my guys, though, weathering the storm, never giving up belief that we could do it. Never, we always talk about weathering the storm. I think that's something we talk about all season long. And that was a storm if there ever was one. And, you can't find the shot at the free throw line. Just, they're playing amazing defense and hitting shots that we haven't seen them hit all game. And then all of a sudden, we get one. So, whew. Coach, how are you feeling about the game against USC after this? At this point, we're just going to keep doing what got us here, which is we're just going to keep trying to win till they send us home. Whether it's they send us home with a loss or they send us home with a trophy. I mean, we'd rather have hardware and be escorted out by security. But we'll see. We're just going to keep chopping, keep going till they don't let us be here anymore. Coach, you have brought this team so far during your tenure. How do you feel about this run? It's special. This is a special group of guys. I think it's an amazing mix of people. You got Corey Stokes, who transferred here 2 years ago, who sat out a year. And this is his first year with us. And he brings that championship pedigree, having won a championship at his last year at Villanova. He's been there, done that, and his mentorship of the other guys has been invaluable. To be able to step up to moments like this, to really, guide us through. I think Weber has turned into an amazing stretch 4. The guy can shoot the 3. The guy can make every basket. He can rebound, and he's 7 foot tall. He's just a highly skilled player. Parham, I think his rebounding, his aggressiveness to the hoop has really improved. Wilmot is orchestrating the offense well. I think the B team as a whole just is a security blanket for me that I can count on them. I mean, I can't say enough of these guys, but we're not done yet. As much as we are enjoying this, we have to, get ready now to make the final push. It's the last 2 games, and this is what we got to do. We got to come with the business-like mentality. Coach, let's see. Whew, guys. You know what? This has been special and amazing. We're going to get ready for it. We're going to enjoy it. And, we have a lot to prepare for number 1 seeded USC. We've already taken down the number 1 in the country. So we're going to try to do it again. I'm like I said, I'm really proud of these guys. And let's, Final Four, here we are. Let's keep doing the impossible. Moving on. Oh, wait. One more? What takeaways do you have from your team tonight? I think it's just the tenacity and the kind of, these guys really do have the dog in them. They'll fight to the end. And, even when the chips look down, even when things are falling apart around them, they hang in there. And they believe in each other and they believe in themselves. And, that's very comforting as a coach that you can put that weight upon them and they take it. So 2 more wins till legacy. How does that feel, Coach? You know what? Like I said, we're going to just concentrate on winning, but to be this close is very sweet. But, now we're in the final. And this is the Final Four. This is the final bunch. And we stand, among the best teams in the country now. And now it's time to be the last one standing. But first, we have to be one of the 2. So, we'll just come prepared. We'll play our ball 1 game at a time. Coach, one more question. You have a great team. What solidifies your guys as the best team? We'll see. I think the big thing is knowing that you have to earn everything, that people aren't just going to fold because we're the Cinderella story. People aren't just going to fold just because you have height. People aren't just going to fold in front of you. Like, you have to come to every game expecting their best and then up that another 10%. I'm expecting 2 California teams going against each other in Reliance Stadium. Like, it's going to be special. It's going to be a West Coast bash. This is going to be just one of those special games, and I'm looking forward to it. All right, moving on. How does it feel to keep proving the haters wrong? Man. Whew. Feels good. Feels good. All right, I'm going to... Let's see. I need to... Okay, I see where I was at. Okay. Just resetting myself here. All right. So we're going to watch Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg get us ready for the Final Four. We'll find out who the other side is in a moment. Oh, no, we'll find out now. I thought I was going to trigger it. Florida beat Wisconsin 77-71. Wisconsin tried to come back, but was not enough. Higgins and Borders with 25 each. Woo. Shot 12 of 29. So your Final Four. We're going to save. And then we're going to listen to Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg while I upload to the ChatGPT archives. Special time, guys. Special time. Woo! I'll be honest, I didn't think I'd be here.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel, joined at the anchor desk by my partner, Clark Kellogg. Next up on the NCAA Tournament edition of College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. We'll go over some of the amazing games from the second weekend of action, as well as give you a preview of the upcoming action from the Final Four. But we begin with the player who gave a virtuoso performance in the second week of the tournament.
Flowers had a fantastic week. He dominated the action from his power forward spot, and that's no easy task in college basketball these days.
You got that right, partner. This had to be one of the great Sweet 16 and Elite 8 performances that we've seen. Not only was he clicking on all cylinders offensively, he matched that performance at the defensive end. He threw off the opposing game plan in the first and second rounds. We'll see if he keeps it going into the Final Four. Clark, the past weekend provided some incredible drama, so let's take a look at some of the most exciting contests from the Sweet 16 and Elite 8. Our first game was an outstanding matchup from the Elite 8. Florida got the better of Wisconsin.
The Florida Gators were intensely focused coming into this game, and their preparation was outstanding. They looked like they were ready for anything, Greg. Kind of like you are when we come into the studio. Higgins was absolutely unstoppable. His 25 points led all scorers. They needed an effort like that to get this win. He saw all sorts of defensive looks, but no matter what they threw at him, he handled it and handled it well. This isn't a preseason tournament, Greg. This is the big dance. He stepped up in a way that few players can in this kind of spotlight. And for that, we should give him a big imaginary high five.
Next up was another exceptional tournament contest. USC got the better of Georgetown.
Well, Greg, this game wasn't decided until that final buzzer sounded. A couple of different bounces one way or the other, and this could have been a totally different outcome. USC really muscled up down low and was able to convert a lot of easy chances close to the basket. Whether it was the big men or the guards, they made the most of their opportunities. They established their inside presence from the start and were able to rely on getting their points down low throughout the game.
Let's look ahead to what we've been waiting for all season, the Final Four. With the 4 teams we have, this should be as good a final weekend as we've seen in quite some time. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. And the other Final Four contest should be just as riveting. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together. That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the Final Four.
If it wasn't so late, I would totally hype this up with Buzz. But it's kind of late. So if I want to play it tonight, we need to do a little bit and then go into it. Yeah, I'm thinking of playing it, but I was going to hang around and enjoy my recruits, enjoy the fruits of my labor. I like to stop and smell the roses. All right, this is what we'll do. We'll do the Final Four game tonight. If we advance, we are going to do the championship tomorrow, and we will have an entire hype We will have an entire hype thing building up to the championship game. If we make it. Because I'm just looking at the time. I'm also thinking about your guys' time. We'll do one game tonight because I know we're all hyped. It'll give me time to do production as well. So let me assure that the AI has all the details. All right, here we go. Everything is loaded. Let's take a look at the game. It is April 2nd. No injuries. That's the first thing. Give me a moment. Treg. Let's step into my office, Treg. Treg. You're going to get significant playing time for a backup in this game. We're going to need your entire effort. I need you ready. I need to be able to call upon you. You saw how close Weber got to being in foul trouble the last two games. I need you in top shape. I know you can do it. You're here for a reason. And I count on you in the moment when I need you. How many more of these I got? 7? Okay. Tegert. Laron's. You are one of the key pillars of this team, man. I need you to step it up right here because we're in the Final Four. We're 2 games away from the big day. And I want to be able to call your number and have confidence in you. You need to pull from the fire within and believe that you can do it. Broderick. It's time right now to show the world that you are the man. And I want to be able to count on Mr. Man when I need to call upon him. Dang, you thought that was weak. Let's see, how many more I got? I got 5. Do we use them all before the final 4? Fernandez, I need you ready in case I got a call on you to be our point guard down the stretch here. I need you to be studying more. If I need depth, I'm going to grab you, and you need to have that lightning speed to the hoop and finish. Let's see, who else I got? Okay, I'm running out of things to say. We're just going to speed it up. I got 2 left. I think I'm going to save them. Overall pretty good. We might be sneaking a recruit in. I was like, where is it? We might be able to sneak a recruit. We're trying to poach Garrick Miggins with our only scholarship. A 5-star shooting guard from Salt Lake City, Utah. He had fallen through the cracks. And, Gonzaga took our first pick. Gonzaga sniped our first, our number 1 recruit. So we went after somebody better once we saw that, so we're hoping that neither team that he's looking at will offer him a scholarship and we can snipe him. All right, there is the tale of the tape. They shoot well from 3. They are the number 15 offense of the nation, and they are a B- on defense. They're not even the best in their conference. They run a Princeton offense. Then we took care of Gonzaga in the tournament payback. Yep. I know, tall guy. I know. I just couldn't get the timing at the end for some reason. I don't even know why. It was frustrating. 35% from 3. Yeah. This is our season averages. They got an injury. Oh, you know what? Let's put the real names in. We did this last game. Final 4. Okay, that is a real name. So that's Mamadou Diarra. That's a real name. This is not. You win rewards after the season. Unless it's like the weekly award, which they don't really keep track of. I only have one senior, and he's like the 12th man on the depth chart, so... I'm still trying to win with this one. Why would I think about the next one? They got 2 injuries. This would have been your senior year in high school. I had just graduated college, and I had been living in New Orleans for about 2 years. Yeah. I forgot to double check if that was everybody. Yeah, it was. Okay, so those are all the real names of all the seniors. This is Coach Tim. Floyd. All right, here we go. The Final Four. Coach Victoriano leading the Big Sky champion Sacramento State, the Cinderella darling of the tournament, against #1 USC for the Battle of California. And a trip to the national title. And now I just realized I don't have anything to say. Give me a second.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, you have made it the Final Four. Not only have your Hornets had an impossible Cinderella run, but you face one-seeded USC, a fellow California program. What is the mindset of the team going into the biggest stage of college basketball? What will it take for you to continue playing after this game?
The mindset is just keep doing what we've been doing to get us here, and that's play our brand, our style, and play together. I've asked these guys to just get out there and play blue-collar, lunch pail-style basketball. Just, don't worry about what it looks like. Don't worry about anything other than playing good, solid, fundamental hoops, and to just take every possession as it's going to be your last. And if we do that, next thing you know, we'll look up and they'll shove a trophy at us and escort us home. It's all about just keep playing till they make you leave. And that's what we're going to do. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up! All right, guys. This is it. The stuff of legends. The stuff of dreams. The Final Four. People ask, is winning the only thing? I think it's better to ask you, is winning the only thing to you? Are you comfortable with where you're at? Are you satisfied? Has your hunger left you? Or are you hungry to be this close? Has your hunger gotten deeper and bigger and drive you further now that you can see the promised land this close? I know I got men here of fire, of heart, of grit. And I ask you to pull deep from within every bit of effort, every bit of tenacity, and every bit of excellence and smarts for this game. It is time. Let's do something that will be talked about not just by Hornets fans, but by basketball fans the world over. Let's do something special today, men. Stingers up. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. Through the last minute. Through the last second. Through the last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight.
It's time for college hoops on 2K Sports. The USC Trojans battle the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome, college basketball fans, to the Final Four. We're here at Reliant Stadium. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner, Bill Rafter, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Is one of the better big men you're going to see. He's got great speed and quickness at the center spot, and he can lead his man up court on the break for many easy layups. Diarra is also very capable at center. He has great range for a big fella, and that makes him such a tougher guy to guard. You can't just worry about him inside. He can drag you out. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to
Hornets selected as we begin the Final Four.
The game has just begun and they're already in the middle.
Galgron inbounds the ball. Wade dumps it off. Beats it to the wing from 18 feet away. Perfect shot by Galgron. We're all tied up 2. Weber takes it up. Griffin pulls it in. He was really out of his rhythm.
That's why you have to collect yourself before going up.
Diarra kicks it out to the left wing. Takes a 3. It was nailed by Johnson. They're ahead 5-2. hands it off. Feeds, baseline. Stokes, the crossover. Vitelli. Catches it, left wing. Parham takes the shot.
Oh, Parham!
From the left block. Shoots the turnaround.
Good block.
The big guy has spoken. The Hornets with the denial. They're down by 3. Shot dunked down by Griffin.
He just won't be denied, Vern. Once he sniffs that basket, he's going to take it up strong.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Well, just before the game, I talked to the Hornets coach. Vern, with the heavy expectations they carry as one of the favorites here, he said that pressure on his younger players is a concern. But he said what worries him more than that is his players listen to a week's worth of their own hype and forgetting that they still have to come out here and play good basketball. I guess that's a valid concern.
Thank you, Tracy. That last free ball was drained by Galvin.
Oh, that's pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the floor.
It's a 6-point game.
By yourself.
Leads him with the pass. Backs in. Left wing. Stokes puts it up. Answers right back with his own 3. They draw to within 3. Dishes it to the wing, but it's tracked down by USC. Griffin can't return the favor with his own 3, but they still lead by 3. Passes it to the stripe. Parham hands it off. Vitelli has it on the perimeter. Parham. Baseline. Weber backs down. Lets it go. Delgado
Weber
gets the rebound.
How?
Stolen away. I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well.
Final 4.
Inbounds the ball. Johnson from deep. The shot was not.
We got to get out of the 2-3. Get out of the 2-3. Go man to man.
Down by Galvin. They're now out in front by 4. About 8.5 minutes left in the half.
They're set up in mid-range.
Parham gets it on the free throw line.
Dang it!
I like how he gets himself into defensive position
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Wilma brings it up the floor. Dishes, left wing. Weber.
Weber!
They're going to double team him. Top of the key. Johnson dumps it off.
Good block.
Flash shot by Diarra. Wilmot passes it up court. Stokes goes up.
Yes!
It down. He's got 7. Stolen by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Oh, get out of the way, Parham!
Vitelli. Dishes to the top of the key. Tosses it up. The offensive rebound by Parham. Bouncing high, falls through. But they're still behind by 2. Skip pass to the elbow. Stolen away by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Weber has it in the paint. Backs him down. Harum pulls the trigger. We're all tied up. The Trojans take their first time out of the game.
Hey, way to battle back. Take a breather quick. We're going to bring out the B team. B team. Give me 2 minutes. Just play within yourself. Here we go.
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Substitution on the court.
Final four.
Jack inbounds the ball. Poked away. And it's controlled by Sacramento State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Right wing. Elsie with the crossover. To give them the lead. Hold down inside by Keegan.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
They take a 2-point lead. USC is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Lloyd just told the players on his bench we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like you'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Cunningham to put an end to the run. Takes it up. Gets the finger roll to fall. And they're now behind by 2. Keegan inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Goes to the crossover. Bounces it to the corner. Fernandez swings it to the wing. Feeds top of the key. Fernandez hands it off. Elsie gets it on the strike. Fernandez passes it to the wing. Drops it in from beyond the arc.
Fernandez!
Went by 5. The Trojans all timeout.
Good job, B team. Keep it rolling.
Cunningham inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the free throw line. Diarra with the shot. Drains it from the paint. They draw to within 3. The Hornets on a bit of a roll here. What a pass. Kicks it out to the right wing. Giles catches it on the elbow. Bounce pass to the paint. Takes it up. Gets a piece of it.
Oh!
Rejection. It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
Jack has it out left. Anticipates the pass.
Oh my goodness, Frank. Listen to this crowd. This place is going crazy.
Last shot made in by Man.
Hold on. TikTok's about to go offline if I don't play a mini game. The AI overlords say I'm not active enough. Hold on. Let me satisfy the AI hunger for mini game completions. There we go. Woo! That was a close one. Almost didn't see it. All right, we're going to put the starters back in. Next break.
Griffin tosses it up court. Diarra Nice.
What are you doing?
He's got 6. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Fernandez uses the crossover.
Oh, my goodness. Send it in. What a move from this fella.
I'm a 6, they're a 1. This is the final 4.
The Trojans, all time.
Good job, B team. All right.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Coach Floyd is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Cunningham inbounds the ball. Pass, low block. Wade goes up. Wilmot gets the board inside. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Parham backs in. Weber throws it up. Keller gets the board inside. The break is on. Lobs it up.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know where he'll find you. Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Nice little crossover. Wilmot.
And 1 for Wilmot.
A chance for the three-point play.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
He completes the three-point play. Jack inbounds the ball. Johnson, no-look pass to the wing. The last play was cashed in by Galvin.
It looks like they're ready to pick up the pace, Vern. They got right into the offense on that trip.
.245 left in the first half. Wilmot dumps it off. Backs in. Right wing. Raises up. They answer.
Vitelli for 3.
They're up 32 to 26. The Trojans were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
Sometimes a pass like that can be the fault of the guy in the receiving. Not that time. That was just a bad look.
Wilmot, the crossover. Weber goes up. Throws the layup.
Weber!
Still a 6-point lead. Shoots it. Turned away.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the wing, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken. Weber. Stokes hands it off. Nice little crossover.
He had it.
And it's scooped up by Johnson. Picked them clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Last play off the mark by Galvin. 1:46 left in the first half.
Vitelli went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Skip pass. High post. Vitelli. Parham snatches it down inside. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line.
And he makes the first. The Trojans will get a few of their starters back in the game.
Yeah, for this coach. Yeah.
He gets them both. Jack inbounds the ball. Dalgon passes it up court. Jack bounces it to the left. Tipped away. But it's tracked down by Dalgon. Takes it up. Weber snatches the rebound. Feeds it to the baseline. Vitelli in the key. A little long, but it goes in. And they now go up by 10.
They can go 2 for 1 here, Vern, if they hurry it up.
Dangerous pass. To stop the run. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line. And he'll come away 1 of 2. 44 seconds left in the first half. Stokes takes the shot.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Makes it down off the glass. Goes up. Jammed in. And he's fouled. They'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
Charter's good for a 3-point play. Vitelli inbounds the ball. 33 seconds left in the first half. Weber takes it up. Missed it from the paint. But they're still out in front by 6. Jack. From the left block.
I can't do it, but they can. All right, it's one of those games. All right, we got to live with that reality.
Wilmot brings it up court. Goes up. It was hit by Weber.
About time.
They take a 6-point lead. Diarra throws it out. Connects from 10 feet out. They're now behind by 4. That's half. We're headed to the locker room with the score 38-34. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Parham has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's thrown the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right. All right, men. These next 20 minutes. 12 in game time, but let's pretend 20. These next 20 minutes are going to define who we are. Are we a Cinderella that ends here? That was just happy to be in the room? Or are we going to be that dog? That dog and that hornet that swarms. That's hungry. That won't let go of this lead. Do not let go of your hopes. Do not let go of your belief in yourselves. Now, what we need to do is we need to start creating something here. So they're playing both a 2-3 and a 3-2. So when they're in the 2-3, we're gonna do our normal double cross with double screens. But we're gonna be smart about it. If it's man-to-man and these guys are getting picked, we start here, do our normal thing, come down. I need the big men to make it at the post. You need to be able to finish with your back to the hoop. I need you to do that because we got to open up these shooters. Because then we could go backside and hit it. Now, the pick and roll can be there. So we're going to start rolling more, especially if they come out in a 3-2. If they come out in a 3-2, we're going to try to take the lane. And I need my point guards to start pressing this. Hopefully they come down. If they come down, we kick out, we get the 3. All right? We're going to go inside out the whole second half. We're going to force them to play inside defense and shoot over the top. And if they're going to give us the hoop, we'll take it. Because right now, a 2 is greater than a 3 for us. All right? Men, this is your moment. Seize it. Stingers up. Break it down.
We don't think 1, 2, 3.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your Sacramento State squad is in a war with the Trojans in this Final Four bout. You are 4 at the half, but it looked like USC was gaining momentum there at the end. Dalgarn for them has 16 points, and Diarra at the post has 9. Who are you counting on here in the second half to step up and lead this team? What adjustments will you make to keep the USC attack from taking the win?
You know, I'm looking at my normal stars. You know, in big moments like this is when the stars rise. And I'm really looking at them to step up here and lead us to victory. And we're going to give them the tools to do it, but ultimately, it's up to them. And, you know, I know they can do it. They got the heart, they got the soul, they just got to put it together for another half. We have a 4-point lead, but we got to make it happen. And we're just going to force USC to cover us the whole court. Thank you, Tracy. Stinger up. Teager, you're starting the half. Fernandez, you're starting the half. We're switching it up.
We're all set to begin the second half.
The Sacramento State coach is shuffling things up a little bit, and I like this decision. The guys he's putting out there play very well together.
Dalgarn inbounds it to start the second half.
Stolen. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Let's check in with Tracy Wilson.
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Hornets coach. Guys, he was ecstatic with the way things went and told his team to keep doing what they're doing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working, the turnovers they've caused, and the chaos they created in the backcourt.
Fernandez for three!
Hoping for heading into game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Well done, Tracy. Thank you. Howard down by Griffin. He's shooting 66% for the game. Puts it up. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Knocks down the first one. Cunningham got a quick reader, but they need him back on the floor. He's off on the second. Dumps it down low. Diarra bounces it off the left rim, then in. He's 5 for 6 for the game. Parham inbounds the ball. Vitelli uses the crossover. Catches it, top of the key. Keeger dumps it to the middle.
Ah, what are you doing?
The Trojans, they can make it even with the score. And a foul is called.
I thought it'd be on Fernandez.
He makes the first. Weber is needed out on the floor.
Yeah, we're going to have to start doing the pick and roll more. 2-man. They're too sticky.
He ties it up.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Leads him in.
There we go, Mr. Idaho.
USC is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Floyd is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Johnson raises up. Doesn't get the go-ahead basket to fall.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over-anxious.
Takes it up. Snatched inside by Parham. Passes it to the left side. Parham tries again.
And one!
They'll have a chance for one more.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
On the free throw for the three-point play. Dalgarn inbounds the ball. Under 10 minutes left in the second half. Johnson passes it back to the right wing. Lead pass inside. Thrown away by Weber. It's one-on-one. Throws it up.
Yes!
Couldn't be any happier. Just listen to the people in this building. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. USC is really struggling. Griffin catches it on the low block. Last shot by Diarra.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Stokes with the crossover.
Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Hopes free, but it's recovered by USC. Cunningham dumps it off. Johnson skips it to the left wing. Goes up.
Good job
by Vitelli. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it.
both. And it's based off the defensive stats and positioning too.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Jack didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Jack inbounds the ball. Tipped, but it's retrieved by Jack, and it's a 9-point game. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Touch last by Sacramento.
Yeah, it's based on both. If you think of it as the window to do the release gets smaller in worse situations, but you can still green giant it.
State. Tigers is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. The Trojans will take a timeout.
Remember to box out, guys. Box out. Battle for the rebounds.
Well, it looks like they're getting set.
It's at the release point. So it's different for every shot.
Diarra backs down. Pulled in by Weber, and that's his 4th rebound thus far. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Vitelli for 3.
Vitelli for 3!
He's shooting 66%.
It's timing.
Downtown. USC is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wilson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Trojans just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Dishes it down low. Heger backs him down, lets it go. On the mark with the fadeaway. By 14. Jack inbounds the ball. The Trojans will try to end this run. Takes it up.
Oh!
The uptake was a good one, and so was the low.
Tigert, stay with your man.
He's got 15. Tigert gets it right wing, crosses it over. Dish, top of the key. It's stolen by Jack. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. The steal by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that
one. USC is really struggling. Diarra from the baseline, off the front rim and out. Weber way up court.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it's a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Diarra brings it up the floor. Diarra has it right wing. Stokes grabs the rebound. Fernandez goes to the crossover with the shot.
I thought I got around him. Dang it!
Cunningham passes to the top of the key. Johnson hands it off. Dishes it to the low block. The last layup is dropped in by Diarra.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Tigert inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Man,
Stokes passes it to the left. Vitelli gets it, baseline. Bullseye. They're in front, 62 to 48.
Wilmot. Hey, thank you. Param. Good job, T-Gert. All right, man, 5:45. Keep chopping. It's consistency that'll win the game. Let's go.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Dalgon inbounds the ball. Knocked loose. And it's gathered up by Stokes. Dalgon gets the whistle for blocking. That's his first foul.
You've got to establish position early if you're defending, Mern. And he just didn't beat him to the spot.
Uses the crossover. Short rest.
Right now it's Zero Sugar Starry because I want to sleep after this.
Gets the second to fall as well.
Yes!
The Trojans turn this one over out of bounds.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way and he went the other.
Weber inbounds the ball. Leads him in. It's deflected.
Dang.
And it's picked up by USC. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Jammed in by Griffin.
Poster shot. You love to see someone take it that hard to the 10.
Just a blink of the eye, and there he is, hanging on the rim for two. Pass, top of the key, Wilmot. Crosses it over. Off the backboard and they're now up by 16. The Trojans are really struggling. Griffith dumps it off. The steal.
I love to see that. He's looking around and counts. Such a deep burn.
Weber!
It's dunked home by Weber. Nice look by Wilmot. 3 assists, and he leads his team in that category. Dalgarn inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Johnson. Bold pass. Weber corrals it, and that's his 6th rebound of the game.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Has it on the free throw line. Wilmot dumps it to the inside. With the hook shot. The shot was banked in by Clark.
Mr. Idaho!
He's his team's leading scorer. The Trojans need to find some answers here. Picked off by Tilly, and that'll be his 2nd steal of the contest. Stokes takes it up.
Stokes with the jam!
He's shooting 62% per game. Johnson fires it way up court. Johnson saw something that wasn't fair. Throws it away.
A little overexcited on that look, Fern. It takes precision to throw a pass like that, and he's just way off target with that one.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. To the inside. Goes up. The lead pass sets up the flush by Weber. Wilmot with the nice pass. 4 assists, and he leads his team in that category. USC is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their bench.
Coach Floyd is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find any way to turn this one around.
All right, Tracy.
That's a rare miss there for them. As long as they keep running their offense like they've been doing, though, they'll be fine. The student section sounds pretty excited, Fern. I think they like what they're seeing.
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. That last basket was buried by Johnson. Wilmot goes to the crossover. Vitelli tosses it up. Vitelli
for 3!
He's 3 for 4 from deep. Cuts off the pass. Dishes to the wing.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
But they're still up by 25. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Parham catches it down low. The Hornets will take their first timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Nice little crossover.
Vinny McGee, the senior.
Johnson brings it up court with another assist. He'd have 10 in the game. Bounce pass down low. Diarra puts it up, drops it in from the right block. 19 points, and he leads all in scoring. Demonby inbounds the ball. McGee tosses it up court.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
McGee with the crossover. Flip up and in on that last layup.
Vinny McGee!
Typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, there's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Diarra comes up empty from 9 feet.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That shot might boost their confidence.
Goes up. Wade picked up his hip and heads to the bench.
Beautiful work to fight through the
fouled out
to the line for the 3 opportunity.
It's either Michigan State or Florida.
Jack got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. He can't complete the three-point play. The Trojans have got a lot of ground to make up. It's tipped. It's gathered up by McGee. The break is on. He takes it up, catches the nice lead pass astride, and hits the layup. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. 1:16 left in the game. Fires. The triple was off the mark by Diarra. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Has it cross court. Demonby got it by 32. The Trojans will try to end this run. Dalgon shoots it. Can't connect from the wing.
They know what this guy can do with the basketball, and they're not about to let him get any open looks.
Keeger passes it back to the top of the key with the teardrop.
I don't trust the video game to slow it down. But I do need to be smarter about being fast. If that makes sense. And I was definitely smarter this time around.
He gets them both. Jack is needed out on the floor. Didn't get much of the rest. Diarra inbounds the ball.
They're going to need a miracle, Vern. Maybe even 2.
The three-pointer was no good by Dalton. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Leads him with the pass. Shoots. Gets the leaner to go.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
I mean, he was all alone. He just kind of screamed for the ball.
Pulls the trigger. Not there on the 3 by Griffin. The crossover. McGee, the shot down low. Giles reels it in.
Right? Thank you.
Griffith unloads. Diarra snatches it down. To end the run. Can't get it to go. That's the end of the game. The Hornets defeat USC 94-56. They're on their way to the national championship game. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. Woo! There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets were dominant on the inside today, and that made all the difference. This thunderous jam tells you all you need to know. What a sensational finish. This dunk will definitely wind up on the team's highlight reel.
Thanks, Greg. For Tracy Wolfson, Bill Raftery, and all of us here at 2K Sports, thanks for watching this presentation of the Final Four.
Nuggets! Anything can happen in March!
So tomorrow will be the national championship. I'm going to take some screenshots here and do some things. Okay. Woo! And we're going to do a press conference. But, man. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central. We'll start with Buzz Nessler and the Swarm Siren pregame show to hype up the national championship. So it'll be a pretty hype. We'll even take phone calls, or we'll even take comments into the show. I'll say that now. It's going to be a whole production before the national championship. We're getting there. Yep. Whew. We actually won the rebounding. See you tomorrow night. I've been here for almost 6 hours. Yeah, that press. Do you believe in this team now, Buzz? Right? Oh yeah, you can go after Buzz in the comments tomorrow when we build up to the game. Did I forget to post to Twitter? Oh, I did. I have it made, I just didn't post it. Oops. I just posted it now, and it's too late. Oops. See you tomorrow, man. Whew. Yeah, Tigert totally stepped up. I was a little concerned at first because it looked like he was getting shoved around. 56 in the second half, yep. I forgot what was the last thing I took a picture of, okay. Dude, Fernandez, his speed, USC couldn't defend his speed in the second half. That's why I started him. Because I noticed he was just running around the guys. And the big men kind of weren't paying attention. Because sometimes teams will help with their big man and shut down anything you do like that. USC was going all out like letting the point guards run. Here's our shot chart. First half, second half. 4 of 5 from 3 in the second half. Look at that one from basically the out of bounce line. Not even Ole Miss made it this far. This is true. I did. 22 of 29. We shot the same amount of shots in each half. That's what you get with 76%. The Syracuse game was tough, yeah. Somebody gave me a good advice to kind of slow it down. We should have lost to ASU. Oh, man. And not slow it down as in stop scoring as fast, but like be more patient, I think would be a way to put it. Like the way that they described it wasn't just slow down. It was like be patient. And patience can mean speed if they just leave it open. Whew. Lost where I was. Okay, 401 Stoke Stunk. Yeah. Whew. All right. All right, I'm going to upload them later. Let's get our screenshot from this game. Whew. I think we're ready for the post game. Wow. Man, it's great to win. At a stage like this, with the lights bright, these guys really stepped it up. I can't say enough the kind of character that we have on this team. 4-point game, USC was giving it all. And in the second half, the guys responded. That's probably the best I've seen them shoot as a team. And the most patient we've been on offense. You know, I would have to say that is the most patient. We were 70% from 3. Wow. We're 64 from the floor, 70% from 3. We're even 87 from the line. Our press was working, caused a lot of turnovers. We even won the rebounding battle. Man, How am I doing? We're doing great. We're about to go into the national championship tomorrow. That was just next level stuff there. I 54 points in the paint out of 94. Looking at team leaders, I really do think Param was Param was definitely the guy who I thought was the difference. Had 15 points in the post, had a block. He even had 3 fouls. He was even kind of being the enforcer down by the hoop, not making things easy. Teagert really stepped up. So yeah, national championship game will be the first game tomorrow after some hype. Stokes, he's the guy that transferred from Villanova. He won a championship with Villanova and then transferred here. Now this is his first season with us, and he's definitely made all the difference. Coach, how does it feel to knock off the number 1 team? It's the second time last week we knocked off the number 1 overall Syracuse, and now we knocked off another number 1 USC. And I'll be honest, it'd be kind of cool to knock off a third number 1, but it's a 1 versus 2, so we don't know who we're facing, whether it's number 1 Michigan State or it's number 2 Florida. But this is always the goal at the beginning of the year of every team, of all 340 teams. But to be honest, you think you're unlikely to be from a conference like the Big Sky and the size that we are. And it's special. It's special to be a part of it. It's special to be here with these guys. And we're just so close. I think the hunger and the drive inside these men get greater and greater the further we go. We're just, us as a coaching staff, we're just trying to keep them focused on winning. And that's the goal here. Coach, what's our plan to go in the national championship game? The plan is to, just be us. That's what's got us here. We play a lot differently than other people do. We play very fast. We play an extremely fast offense, a brand. And I think it's weird because I think we dominated the second half because we played fast, but we played patient. And when we added that second element, that's when I think the game broke wide open. We have 1 guy with 15, 3 guys with 13 points, 1 guy with 10 points, another guy with 9. I mean, almost everybody participated, and it's a full team effort. And I think that's why we're here, and that's why it works. Coach, how do you prepare for the national championship game? We're going to be watching, as much as we can, tape of whoever wins. We're going to be looking at, we have some ideas. Because this past week we were watching tape on everybody and kind of putting up preliminary plans, but we'll see how we go forward. I know our assistant coach has great scouting, and I'm confident we're a healthy team at the end of the day. We're a very healthy team, and that sometimes makes all the difference going into the championship after a long season, is that we are 100% healthy, we're ready, and we're hungry. Coach, would you be the smallest team to ever win the national title? We would be the smallest team to ever win the national title. What does that mean for small schools? There's still hope. How we got here is every one of these young men, during recruiting, and even Vinny McGee, who I didn't recruit, every one of these guys bought into the idea that we could do something special here at Sacramento State. I was knocking down doors. I was flying across country. I was, heck, I think we might even took a bus or 2 to some places, and we're just working the recruiting beat and making the most of whatever recruiting budget we got. And, we didn't get necessarily everybody we wanted, but I think we got exactly who we needed. And these guys are special. I'm proud to be their coach. I'm proud that they wear the Scarlet, or the Sacramento, that's what I meant to say, Sacramento State green and gold. And, we just need to, be focused on the ultimate goal now because we are that close. Coach, what did it mean for the city of Sacramento to win national championship? It's been rough, ever since, I'm not going to lie, it's been rough for the area. I do believe the people of Sacramento sometimes feel like the younger brother of Oakland, and this will put them on the map. And, the younger brother of Oakland in the Bay Area even. And, the city has rallied around us. I think they were a little cautious at first because they've had their hearts broken by the Kings many times. We all, the whole area has told me about it, about how they're behind us but cautious because they don't want their heart broken. And I'm with you. I don't want my heart broken either. This is my livelihood here as coach of Sacramento State. We moved our family across country to take this job, a job that we saw great opportunity in, and a great program that's behind us. Coach, do I plan on staying past the season? No, we are staying here. We are staying here to build something special and hopefully lasting. I'm not going to say I'm going to be at Sacramento State forever, but we are not just going to go to the first opportunity that provides itself. I will say that I will be here at least one more year, for sure. I'm already planning on next year. We're already looking at recruits. I'm already excited for what can be. And if we can repeat, possibly, and I know some people are going to say, "Oh, you're looking ahead," but if we can even just repeat being here, that would be special. But that's not a guarantee. It's really hard to get here. You have to have certain things go your way, and Coach, how you prepare for the next game next year? How we prepare for the next year? To be honest, I'm not, other than the recruiting stuff that we've been doing. We've been doing some things that we're going to kind of keep to ourselves in the recruiting area that are all compliant with the NCAA rules. But I don't want to give out what we're doing on that front. I will say that right now we're laser focused into going home with a trophy instead of being escorted home as a loser. That's what we're zeroed in for. I want us to be holding the trophy, celebrating, and security has to show up and escort us out the building because everybody already left. That's what I want. Coach, do you think you have a chance to be in the running for the number 1 seed next year? There's a lot of time and a lot of basketball and a lot of things that can happen between now and then. I'm not even going to waste brain power on that. It's not an insult to your question. It's just that in all practicality, we are 100% laser focused on winning a championship. We're here representing every small school, every Cinderella run, every hope and of Sacramento and of Sacramento State. So we're here hopefully to represent that group of people. And I think we got a bunch of special guys that can do it. Coach, after the press conference and the coaching, will you and the coaching staff go watch the Florida game to get a feel of which? Yes. One thing is that Coach Anand Akindel, he is our best scout amongst the three of us. He always has a real good feel, of how to game plan and evaluate other teams. So he's definitely going to, he's definitely going to be there, and help us scout. I think Benzel, likes to kind of also see what's going on. A good way to scout against their defenses and offenses. Danny Benzel has been a huge help. His lifetime of experience in basketball has been a huge help to this young head coach. And without those two, we wouldn't be where we would be right now. So, yeah, we're going to go check that out. Guys, thank you so much. See ya. All right. Michigan State is the next game. Michigan State beat Florida 82-79. Florida had a 5-point lead at the half, and Michigan came back to win it. Crandall with 26 points. McDaniel with a double-double. Izzo and not Valentina. Izzo and Victoriano, the coaches in the championship. Izzo just got his 400th win of his career. They shoot 41% from three. Wow. Wow. Whew. So guys, that is, let's see, let's take a look at one more thing. Actually, I'm going to take a Michigan. We're going to take a look at Michigan State here. I'm going to take some pictures. That's a flattering picture of Izzo, by the way. 33-4. Oh, I'm 90-something and 30-something? We just won the Final Four. Four seniors on that lineup. Good morning. Woo, full team unity. Tomorrow night will be the game. I'm collecting data for the hype. We'll do a hype pre-game show for about 20 minutes or so, maybe 30. If you get there early, you can be a part. We'll take comments into Buzz Nessler. Yeah. Wow. They do have two guys hurt. $7 p.m. Friday night. I'll say it Friday because tomorrow is not really. Friday night, 7 p.m. Central. It's tomorrow to me because I haven't gone to bed. Hey, you have a great one too. Let's see. I was looking at injuries. That's where I wanted to go. Ooh, they're out. Oh, one guy's got a torn ACL. I forgot if I took a picture of this already, but... All right, one more thing. So I want to have everything preloaded, ready to go tomorrow. I think I just got to advance a day. And I think the scouting report should come up now. Nope. Here we go. Really? Wow. Dude, Izzo's special. $92 and $39. Wow. So that will be tomorrow. We'll have the Swarm Siren, and we'll probably also do the Stinger Press, the post-game show, afterwards. So, guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Awesome stream. Solid 6 hours after a solid day of basketball. I hope you guys get sleep as much as you can. Remember, you'll get the deep sleep in May. Hope you guys have fun. Hope you have a great time. Hope to see you tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central Friday night. I guess that's tonight. 7 p.m. Central. So we're going to end the stream the way we usually do, which is with a salute to America, and where you can get all the vitals. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Any support you can give helps pay the bills. I appreciate it, guys. Also be looking out for videos on TikTok and YouTube, shorts, stuff like that. But guys, I really appreciate all the support, all the hype, and I will see you tonight. Bye. And I always forget to turn off that. Okay, now bye.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.